Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another edition of After Tonight. My name is Tommy. I am so happy to be here with you on another Wednesday night in the United States of America. December finally is here. Santa is here. Santa was here. I want a nanny for Christmas this year. Thank you so much for joining us on a very special episode of After Tonight. I am just overjoyed to be here. I couldn't even tell you. It feels like the 100 days of Christmas, the last 100 days of this show. It's just been a blast. It's been so much fun, and we're getting into it all tonight. I have to start, of course. I'll introduce a guy you know and love. And then I will have to tell you a story so gross it could only have come from Fart Carnival. But first, the man who one day will replace one of the co-hosts of Fart Carnival. I just know it. Mark Wellborn. Mark.
Hi, Tom.
Hey, Mark. Nice to hear from you tonight. How you doing?
I'm great. I'm actually, weirdly enough, I am kind of in the Christmas spirit,
I am too. Now,
Yeah.
how are you in
yeah.
the Christmas spirit?
I don't know. Maybe it was the last show. I don't know. But there's something. I kind of took a page out of your playbook. This is a stolen bit. I'm stealing your bit. I got a limited edition Coca-Cola, a holiday edition.
What is that? What does that say?
Holiday creamy vanilla. Hey, yo, pause.
You know what that shit mean, right?
Oh my God. Creamy vanilla for you. Well, you'll have to try that for us and let us know how it is. That's putting me in a Christmas spirit. That's putting me in an Akaash Singh spirit. Can't wait to hear about that. Nope, he's tasting it. I get all my things. Let me know how it is. I love new sodas.
It's just Coca-Cola vanilla, which I love. So,
I love Coke vanilla and Coke cherry vanilla. They're all great, and it all reminds me of AI Santa Claus from the new Coke ads. I love AI Santa Claus with his 7 fingers. Blesses all the children. I'll tell you, you seem like you're in the Christmas spirit because it looks like you gave away out of the goodness of your heart your Jeff Dye posters. Where did they go?
No, well, my mom was over for Thanksgiving the day after our last stream, and I didn't want her to think I'm a weirdo, so I took them down.
Right.
But, yeah.
Did you convince her? I mean, did you put up that charade for long enough?
Well, she didn't even come to this back area, so I could have had dye everywhere, and she would have never known.
You had to take down the candles surrounding the Dye posters and all the little shrine things we put up. I get it. Yeah. I completely get it. I even take when family comes over, I take the monkey down. I take the monkey ripping guitar down because I just say that's not. But here you go. Yeah, might as well hang it up again, Mark.
Yeah, we got to get some. Yeah,
we'll wait till we get.
Oh, damn it! I forget.
We will have Dye a little bit later for sure.
Okay.
Although we don't want to focus on it. It's very sensitive. You do you, man. It's your home. It's your place. It's your space.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna do a bit that I got the Stiff Sock Boys in here to record their latest podcast because they did it all white room, but I blew that.
Yeah, that would have been good though. Yeah, they do have an all white space. Very tricky for me.
I'll hide the electrical socket at least for now.
Yeah, hang up, Dye. I'll say this. I'll tell you my gross story as Mark mounts his art. I came home today, and it all started last night. I was at home last night, and I start hearing. Oh, that's beautiful. Does he have a leveler? Because I don't know about that. But I get home last night, right? I get home and I start hearing, and this is not that, it's never happened to me before, but it's probably happened to you people at home who are normal, well-adjusted. I start hearing, most of you are 60 and up. You're the only people in America who can own homes. So you already have heard all these problems. But I start hearing a gurgling noise, just a gurgle in my home. Now, I was first thinking, I'm hungry, daddy needs a Mexican Coke or something like that. No, it's coming from my sink drain, an aggressive gurgle. I go, oh my God, what do? I asked Grok, I asked Claude, and I try to just, pour some boiling water. Doesn't matter. Goes away for a little bit. Then I start hearing the gurgle from another place. Okay, this gurgling coming from the toilet. All right. Hear the gurgle there. I try to deal with that. It looks fine. Everything's fine. Gurgle. Then I hear gurgles from unknown places overnight. While I'm sleeping, I'm hearing mystery gurgles. I wake up to, a rapping at my door like the raven, but instead of the raven, it's a gurgle from my turlet. So I flush the damn thing. I use the bathroom like a normal human being. I'm not an animal. I flush, starts aggressive gurgling from the shower drain. All right. So as I'm flushing, gurgling, they're connected. It's all, they're pipes. Like Seinfeld, they're all connected, Mark. You know that.
I know that from Tuesdays with Stories. They love saying it's all pipes.
It's all pipes. So I pipe it up. Yeah. So I live in an apartment building, not to brag. So I say, hey, I got gurgles. I got gurgles in the home. I don't know what to do. They come by. They go in the basement of the whole building. And they say, hey, don't use your water. Don't use anything. They say, okay, we fixed the problem. It's now safe to use your water again. As I get that text, I hear just a volcano exploding in the bathroom. Just a volcano going off in the bathroom. I go in, and in the shower, luckily I closed the shower door. In the shower, it looked like what could only be described as a real live fart carnival. I mean, it was disgusting. It was everything. Now I know the pipes are all connected because everything came up. Everything. Those backup, wastewater, sewage, that red Chucky Fanta I had 4 months ago came out of the pipes. Okay, it was there. Whatever had come out of my body in the last 4 years, there. I said, you guys better come here and clean this up. I don't know whose fart carnival this, I gotta stop saying that phrase, whose area this is, who did this. I swear to God, I waited an hour, no response from these great people at my rental company who raised the rent 10% every year. No response. And I go, I gotta get ready for this show. I can't be looking like I can't be floating down the Ganges River on this show. So I look like the last cowboy in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania. I tie Seattle, Washington. I tie a t-shirt around my mouth. I get all the bleach that I own. And I clean. I had to do it myself. It was one of the worst experiences of my life. And now there's probably plumbers watching this saying, oh, what a wimp. What an absolute pussy. Well, you know what? Sure. But when you're city folk like me, you don't know about that. And you don't want to know about pipes. Have you ever dealt with this, Mark? It was sickening. I cleaned it. And by the way, because I'm lazy, I'll never do this again. I keep all my shampoos and body washes and 5-in-1s on the floor of the shower. So when it erupted, everything's covered. And this happened to me 2 hours ago, so I had to talk about it. I would never normally talk about this disgusting topic.
Wow.
But now, so I throw out everything. I throw out everything. I throw out every shampoo bottle. I'm not going to touch them.
And you have special shampoo, I'm sure. You have some high quality stuff.
Oh, you're not kidding. I use JVN, Jonathan Van Ness's shampoo. I mean, I am a little fairy boy, okay? But I had to throw it out. I use Billy. I use the Billy conditioner. Okay, look it up. It doesn't have anything to do with Billie Eilish, but I thought it did because it's spelled the same. I'm using Phineas body wash, for God's sake. That's a joke. But I had to throw it all out. Hundreds of dollars of shampoo products for hair that looks like this. Could you believe it? I had to throw it all out. It's been a horrific, horrific situation at Casa after tonight. And I don't even know I don't know how to move on from what I've seen. I don't know. because you know what? You know how I dealt with it? I said everything in there is from me. Because if I had to think it's from other people in this building, I would have actually started carnivaling all over the place. Horrible, Mark. Have you ever had to deal with anything like that? I mean, it's disgusting.
No, fortunately, I haven't. You know, I always get the newest and nicest pipes anywhere I go. I always make sure.
Austin has the greatest pipes.
Yeah. Yes. It's filled with Tony's tap water.
Tony's tap. Yes.
But yeah, I'm shocked. If that happened tonight, I'm shocked you're doing the show, honestly. So thanks for being here, Tom.
I'm serious. It was disgusting. And someone said Joe List wouldn't even have noticed. Joe List would have shown up with its, he would have said, I had to take a shower in the stuff. It's still on my feet. What are you going to do?
My shampoo smells funky. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's wrong. That's right. He would never have looked down. He's like, I don't look down when I'm taking a shower. Are you crazy?
Yeah.
But it was, absolutely disgusting. I actually was cleaning. I had gloves on. I had rubber gloves. But besides that, it was like Signs of the Lambs. It was like I was completely naked besides rubber gloves. Scrub it. Because I was like, if any piece of clothing touches anything in the shower, I'm done. It's in the trash. I want to get rid of the towels that were just in the air. I want to move. I need to move now. Is really if anyone has a place to stay, and I also have set up a GoFundMe for travel costs. But
nice.
How put a little bow on that story. Anyway, I'm done talking about that. One of the worst experiences of my life, and I was there for the Bush administration.
So I guess we won't be talking about Fart Carnival because I think that's too related.
I lived it today.
Yeah.
I lived it.
Yeah.
And it was the worst experience ever. I would never do that. Anyway, I'm done talking about that. But it really has consumed my thoughts all while I'm preparing this show. All while I'm thinking, oh my God. But I moved past it. I've thrown out everything I own, and we're moving on. Jeez. After that, I need a cleanser. I need a little time to myself. And I think we're going to have to go on a men's day soon, Mark. What do you say? Good old men's day.
Men's day? Does that mean spas?
It means spas, all right. Let's take a look at what I found. I really want... Now, after that traumatic experience, I need to get into a man's day. Okay. And this looks just right up my alley. This is also all the craziest crap for men happens in Atlanta. The sound baths, the hookah lounges, the naked hookah lounges, and Man's Day. Now look, they're rubbing his legs with lemon, drizzling him in honey. Doesn't this guy know this is exactly what they do to Bugs Bunny when he goes to, the island where they're going to cook him? They pretend to pamper him, but they're really rubbing, he's sitting in a giant pot. And they're rubbing honey on him and lemon drizzling over him. And he thinks it's all fun. He thinks he's getting a spa day. They about to eat you, bro.
Yeah, that looks like beef broth underneath his feet there.
Really, you got a stew going in there, man. You got
making
lemon.
Those feet into a stew.
You got raw liver. What the hell is that? And he couldn't even take off the bootleg Jordan jersey for this spa day. Just this Jordan. That's nice. Blast me with steam. I need this. That is what my shower looked like, though. That tub. That's what that basically looked like this morning. Look at what's she drizzling on him now?
Candle wax. Yeah.
Candle wax.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't watch this far in. They're gonna eat you, bro. Get those pores cleansed.
Like I said too. And then the guy's escaping from his chest hair.
Yeah, that guy. Who is that?
I don't know.
He's like an alternate playing card. Okay. I'm so glad. I really am so hairless on my chest. I'm so glad I don't have these little curly cues on there. Literal curly cues. Does it even feel good if you have a beard to do this? Just rub cat toys on them? What the hell? I'm sorry. I'm getting relaxed. I need to relax, people. Oh my god. We're doing phrenology now. They're digging into his skull. Oh my god, they're going up the nose. Okay, anything else? There's more head stuff. Oh, then of course. At the end, the red light therapy, all the rage these days. And that woman's bosom might touch your face mask? Oh, that's a good day. That's a good day.
15-yard penalty.
That is a face mask. Okay. I don't believe that man left relaxed at all. He left smelling like honey and lemon. Could have just gone to Wingstop, bro. Could have just gone to Wingstop. All the same to me. Well, that's what I need after what a traumatic experience I had. I'll tell you, that was really, really rough for me. I don't know anymore. I just don't know. What else freaked me out? I was at work today, and I went. This is true. I went to a lady coworker's desk. I walked by. She has she had her phone propped up, and I don't hate. I believe me. I'm watching the worst podcasts on earth during work, so I don't care if you watch stuff during work. But she was watching. This put me in such a weird mood. She was watching a 2.5 hour. You know that guy Darman? Darman. He makes like the. It's all like. Bully gets schooled by young kid. Bully learns big lesson. It's like all they're like PSAs, but they're on YouTube. Darman. I can't believe. I thought we used to watch Darman on here even a long time ago.
Oh, maybe
a long time ago. But Darman is huge, and she was literally watching. I mean, you can just get influencer moms fight inside mall. I mean, you get the picture. Vegan teacher bans all meat on Thanksgiving. It's all like, adopted kids survive world's worst foster mom. She was watching, not just Darman, but a 2.5 hour Darman compilation of White Karen Gets Owned. Okay, she was watching White Karen Gets Owned, 2.5 hour comp. And I go, is she resentful of me? Is she upset at white people that much? And that gives her such joy. Because at the end, the White Karen, she's like, oh my God, you're brown? Get off this plane. And he goes, ma'am, I'm the pilot. Oh my God. That's everything. It's like 2.5 hours of that. She was watching a bootleg Darman, 2 hours, 45 minutes, as long as the movie The Titanic. A comp of white Karens getting owned. Drew is waiting to call in. Are you messing with me? Is that true?
Nah, you're good.
They're messing with me. Thank you. Thanks for messing with me on the worst day of my life. But you'll tell me, Mark, right? Because we do have Drew Montana coming on later. Actually, Drew Montana, Philly comedian. He was at Skankfest, tearing Skankfest apart. Boxing, podcasting, doing it all. He was there, and he's going to, give us some boots on the ground info, I hope, and just we hope to talk to Drew and have a lot of fun with him. So let me know, Mark, when he joins, please, because I can't see it.
Will do.
Thank you so much. I'm excited to have him on. Are you excited?
I'm so excited. So
long
excited.
Long time coming.
Yeah, I had to go back and watch all the stuff we've got to this point, and yeah, I'm fresh as a daisy for tonight.
Yeah, I feel fresh. Yeah, if we don't, before he comes on, we should remind people. I've always liked Drew Montana, but I really got interested in him when we were watching First Day with Karen Feehan on this show. And Karen Feehan was just, I guess they used to date, and she was just sneak dissing Drew Montana, and she's done it on multiple podcasts and said all the worst things you can say about a guy, basically, almost all the worst things you can say about a guy. And just not being very nice to what seemed like a nice guy. Even, she described him as nice, but then would put him down 8 different ways. So I asked him, hey, you want to come on and talk about it, clear the air, see what's going on? He said, sure, he'll come on. And I'm so excited. And so we're going to have him on, I think, in just 30 minutes or so. I'm excited for that. Although he also went on Jay Yoder's podcast, so I guess the bar. I thought we were getting an exclusive, but they didn't talk Feehan. I don't think.
No.
So anyway, yeah, I am afraid that the Dar woman's gonna get me fired for some passing grievance, for sure. She's gonna go, oh, he told me that couldn't be my car. You're not white. But it was my car, and I make more than him. All true. But that's good. I approve of that. I'm thinking about getting a new car, by the way. And I don't want to just, it's on tough times in the economy right now, but Escalade, E-Class, anybody? I don't know what I'll get. But an Escalade's, by the way, you better have a phalanx of children if you're getting an Escalade. That thing is a tank. That thing is a monstrosity. That thing is, you better have 8 kids or be transporting Tony Hinchcliffe to the comedy mothership. Those are the only 2 reasons to have an Escalade. A bulletproof Escalade.
Tony walks.
With armed guards, as we saw. Did you see that video?
Yeah, no, I've seen him. I walked behind him before, and I was like, "Oh, holy shit!" Because I was like looking at my phone or something, and I just hear his voice and like, "This is that over here," because he was like touring with somebody, like he was showing people around, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm walking behind Tony because he's giving a tour of like Dirty Six, which is the worst part of town."
Oh, absolutely, yeah. There's nothing, you go, that guy's wearing a diaper on the street. That girl's wearing a diaper. That's all there is to point out on 6th Street. But it's a nice place. But yeah, he walks and he's got armed security. It's very fascinating.
Yeah. And
we know he uses rickshaws too. He rides his rickshaw around town.
Yeah.
He has Pang Dang transport him in a rickshaw around town. I've seen it.
He's very eco-friendly when he's feet by bike,
Absolutely, yeah. As long as it's a Chinese man transporting him, he'll do it. Anyway, I don't know what I was saying, but yeah, I'm a little worried about all that. There's so much to talk about, man. There's really so much. Let's dip our toes, and people hate. I think I don't know anyone in this chat who's like, sports. But let's dip our toes into sports because I got some really high quality stuff for you, tangentially related. First of all, I love Lane Kiffin. I'm rooting for Lane Kiffin. I hope he has success with all the women in the saunas in Baton Rouge, just like he did in Ole Miss. That guy is slaying during hot yoga in Oxford, Mississippi. So I hope he keeps doing it. He seems to just, he has an ex-wife that like almost, I think, lives with him or is always with him at every event, but he still is always messing with co-eds. It's a very interesting situation. I'm excited to find out, allegedly, and I'm excited to find out more about what he does in Louisiana.
I hate how he's bailing on Ole Miss, even though they're going to make the playoff. Like, it's like, why don't you just go for the championship? You moron?
I know. I don't know why he doesn't. I guess you can't wait these days with the recruiting and all that. I don't know what, who knows what really goes on. It's so shady in college football now. I don't really mind that. I don't mind him leaving in general. I mean, he could leave, but yeah, I think he should have waited. But I feel like it was almost forced out because I don't even know. But everybody leaves these days. All the players leave. If they get $1 to go somewhere else now, they'll go somewhere else. So
now the student athletes leave all the time. It's not. Yeah, I don't like college sport. I think college sports got like
college has totally fell
so
off
much
the map.
worse.
It's become so much worse. Yeah. They've ruined that. They've ruined everything. And and Shannon Sharpe, who I'm about to show, is going to tell you who they are. He is going to tell you exactly. No, I don't really believe this, but I can't believe we got Unks talking like this now. You want to hear Unk talk? This is Shannon Sharpe, who is more of a broadcaster and guy that has sex on Instagram Live than a former athlete now. But he is talking to Chad Ochocinco on their show. We'll just play a little bit of this because it's kind of a funny dichotomy. So here's Shannon Sharpe on the left and Chad Ochocinco. Oh, wait, Mark, I got to move you up here. Wait a second. There he is. You're looking good, Mark. Don't move an inch. All right. Don't even think about it. Okay. Good.
they ain't got no problem saying those words that are offensive to black people. But there's some other words that's offensive to other people. They don't never utter those. You notice that, Ocho?
Like what? Like the N word?
Nah. I'm like I said, but there's some other words in chat. Y'all know the words I'm talking about. That's another community. But they never say that.
First of all, I can't believe Shannon Sharpe's. I mean, he's too old to be even saying chat.
Yeah.
You know.
But also it's very funny to me because the sign behind Shannon Sharpe, it almost looks like the N-word.
I know it is verging on that because that's cut off. I know. That's true, actually. Even below, it looks like it's 2 lines. Oh no.
Ish.
They're all mad because Aiden Ross says he says the N-word, I guess, when he's rapping along to freaking Lil Baby songs.
Oh, Aiden Ross raps? Or you're saying he recites
When he recites the lyrics, he'll say it. Which, if someone's as dumb as Aiden Ross, they get the pass, in my opinion. If you're as dumb as Aiden Ross, let him say it, because he doesn't know what he's doing. It's like a baby saying it. You're trying to say goodnight and it slips out the wrong way. It's a baby. This is Aiden Ross. Baby.
Why they don't rap those? Why aren't they rap songs? It's the same thing with my people. Why don't y'all rap that other stuff? Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I don't think he knows the Chad Ochocinco. He didn't prove it. Point Chad Ochocinco he still hasn't figured out what's going on. And by the way, if you think, Shannon, that there's people that don't rap about that other stuff you're talking about, you haven't listened to my favorite rapper, BLP Kosher. Now, he rocks. And he'll say every word. Well, not every word, but he'll say some word.
Hey, which community you talking about? Skittles?
Nah.
Now, this is funny. They call the LGBTQ community Skittles. Now, that's unk talk that I can approve of. You know? That's unk talk I like. But now we're getting into loose change talk. We're getting into, you know, putting shorts out on the stock for the Twin Towers. I mean, we're getting into that. I don't like that from my unks, but they're going to get into it.
Because they'll say that too. They'll say something about the LGBTQ. They'll say something about that. They'll say something, but the chat know what I'm talking about.
Damn, now you got me lost too, boy. I only know about 2 communities.
Oh, Chad, come on, keep up.
This is the most powerful community in the world.
The Skittles community is the most powerful.
No, it's not. There's another country that has a white and blue flag with a star on it. No, it's not. It's not even close.
Oh, they own every damn thing.
Exactly. Yeah. Well,
okay.
I bet. Why don't he say something about derogatory about that? Why he don't rap that?
Oh,
he want to.
They don't own no shades, though, Chad. They don't know those shades. Those Balenciagas. So I guess I didn't even know, even the unks have gotten really bold in saying all this stuff. It's very exciting.
Yeah. Now, he's been kicked off of television, right? Shannon Sharpe?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
so that's why
was
he's
that
saying
again?
all this now?
He's allowed to say anything now because was it the sex thing on Instagram Live or what was it? It was something else.
Sex, and then I thought there was something else too, but I don't know.
Oh, it was sex. It was sex
up.
Scandals with that woman from Fox Sports. She has
Joy Taylor.
Joy Taylor with the peanut butter skin, the lollipop eyes.
Yep. I would.
That's
I can listen to Shannon Sharpe. I wish Shannon Sharpe would just talk and he didn't have to breathe at all. He would just it'd be so fun to listen to.
It's amazing to listen to him talk, right? Anti-Semitic or not, I love listening to this guy gab.
Hey, content. You told me you're a content creator.
Hey,
create some content.
They own everything, boy.
Content.
You hear me? Behind every boy. If you was to peel back the layers, yeah, man, I ain't. I'm gonna leave that alone.
That's all I'm saying. See, people don't have no problem saying that. But boy, no matter the community, there's a derogatory.
The community. I just want to hear community. I want to hear him talk about the community for 2-3 hours. And unks, you're right. Unks, they don't need Skittles. They eat M&Ms because they're red pilled now. Red pilled.
We don't support chocolate.
We only eat chocolate. You can have a peanut in there once in a while. You know what I'm talking about, Ocho. You know what I'm talking about. What's that?
term
Ocho never
that
knows.
will describe said community.
Mm.
It doesn't matter the community, but there is a derogatory term. But it's funny how they
Say it, Skip. Say it, Skip. I was hoping he would say. He never says anything, but he just, they're all on the edge now. All these unks are on the edge of just really going wild. I can't wait for Nightcap to have Nick Fuentes on. That's going to be exciting. But here's what they were talking about. Like, they talk about the, this is the Jewish conspiracy. But here's what they were talking about the day before. Watch this.
What you got for me, Ocho?
Huh?
What you got for me?
He's popping a blue chew on cam. What?
Oh, you got the sparks? Boy, she in a heap of
Hey, hey.
Boy, she in a heap of trouble
Huh?
tonight. Boy, you finna put a mean one
who
on
you
mama.
talking to? Boy, who you telling? And one thing about it. One thing about it. It's how you get ready for the week. You got to make sure you got to prepare them for the week. Yeah, that's
Yeah, man.
This is much worse than the Jewish talk. I hate when unks talk about they're about to, I didn't want to say it, but lay the pipe. I can't even say that, but I hate that. I hate when the unks talk about that, Mark.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, why do unks share this with each other? Why are they so open? Have a little shame, unk.
Body positivity, these guys.
I guess so. They don't mind.
Hey, them things have you three-peating.
Bro, 3? Well, I'm talking about 5. I'm talking about 5.
Mate, come on, man.
Well, listen, I'm hey, one of these, I feel like I'm 18 again.
I
yeah,
know, but Ocho, you can't.
Hey, wait,
do that
hold on,
thing.
Tom.
Sir.
Is this an ad? Are they doing an ad?
I probably are. That's probably we're just watching an ad right
Okay.
now. But it's funny at the same time, and I'll tell you this. He's not talking about 5 times, going at it. He's talking about 5 times reading the protocols of the Elder Zion. I mean, he's getting deep in that conspiracy shit.
And I prep. I
What time?
prep
We have
during
a
the
we have
show.
a guest, by the way.
Oh, he's ready. Okay.
Yeah, he just joined. Should I
Excellent.
get my
Put that in your tongue.
Yeah,
should I
get
get ready?
Your, get your gear on.
I'm gonna let it sit and dissolve
Okay.
throughout the whole show. When the show ends,
Yeah.
you know what time it is.
Absolutely, Ocho. Well, let's welcome our new guest as Mark gets ready to host our guest here. I want to get him on the screen nice and properly as Mark changes. Oh, jeez, this is going to be confusing. There you go. Looking good, Mark. Okay, let's get this going here. Why not?
Well, it's not done yet, Tom.
Oh, I'm
Still
sorry.
working on it.
Wait a sec. What do you got there?
Backwoods.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see you. Okay, I see you, Mark. Okay. Let's get this fella on the screen. Oh, 2 of them. You're hungry.
I mean, I could fit more up here.
Maybe more as we go on in the show. I'm waiting
Okay.
to hit. Drew, if you could turn on your camera and make sure we're here. Drew, are you there?
Yo.
Drew, welcome. Here we
You
go.
got me? Can you see me?
I can
Yep.
see you.
What up, boys?
What's up, Drew?
What's
How you
up?
doing, man? I'm trying to get you on the screen properly here as we get ready
Yeah.
for this.
On mine, it's still showing Will Smith with allergies. But
You're talking about Unk? That's Ocho Cinco, man. That's Ocho. Wait, what the hell's happening here? This doesn't look right at all. Oh boy.
are you guys rolling now?
We're on live. This is live television.
All right, good. Perfect. Yeah, I'm setting up a light. I got a ring light like a fucking slut.
That's beautiful.
About to get ready for you
Do you do
guys.
content?
Yeah, dude, I content create now.
Okay, well, this is not going to look right. Okay. Oh my God. Get rid of me. Hide my cam. And this is how it'll work. This is how it'll work. Yep.
There we
This
go.
is perfect. Okay, perfect. We have Drew Montana in the house.
Oh, yeah.
This always takes me a year and a half to get ready. Drew, welcome to After Night. Thank you for stopping by. Having a
Thank
little
you for
chat.
having me, boys.
Absolutely. You are here and I wanted to get all into it. Were you doing a mic in Philly tonight, by the way?
No, I was chilling. I could have done this at any time, man.
Oh,
I had you
beautiful.
guys on the calendar today, nothing else.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Yeah,
Well,
dude.
we had you and nothing
I
else
saw
too.
I saw you guys were offering $30 for LeMaire Lee, and I was like, I could probably get 25 out of him.
You can, yeah, I think that'll work. Yeah, get LeMaire if you can. We want Lemeezy.
I'll try my best, dude. I'll give him a text right now.
Yeah, just throw him on. We love that. Well,
If he hops in right now, can I get $30?
I'll give you $30 right now if you can get LeMaire on. No doubt.
About to text. I'm about to text him right now. See if we
I
can
will.
split it
I'll give you
15.
30. This is awesome.
I'll text his ass right now.
Were you
Yo.
so you're still buddy with LeMaire? He's in Austin.
Yeah, that's my dog. Whenever I go down to Austin, I try and see LeMaire, Sean, all those dudes.
Were they all there for Skankfest?
Yeah, they were. I didn't see LeMaire a lot at Skankfest, which kind of bummed me out because like I don't know. I feel like early years of Skankfest, like he was one of my only friends there, so I was just hanging with him. And then this year I was being a little bit of a climber, and I kind of avoided LeMaire.
Who were you trying to hang with? Who were you trying to climb with?
I mean, they got an open bar in the green room, so I was just standing by that and just trying to like tell Harlan Williams he's my favorite guy ever, and
That's pretty cool. But what
Yeah.
he was supposed to be on your podcast, Do-Rag and the Deer Tag, right? The live one.
yeah, he bailed on it like 15 minutes before, and then we went on there and just kind of made fun of him for like an hour, and I felt really bad about it. And then I saw him at the bar, and I was like, dude, I love you so much. I tried to like tell him about how like 7 Minute Abs was like the greatest shit of all time. I was like, he wrote that. I don't know if he did or not, but I was like, you're a genius for 7 Minute Abs, dude. And he was like, cool.
So was he kind of standoffish? Because I like Harlan Williams a lot too. I love Harlan, but
Nah, he was cool. And I told him, I was like, we kind of just made fun of you on a podcast for an hour because you bailed on us, but it
Yeah.
was funny. And he was like, that's fine, man. Yeah, he was cool as shit.
what was his excuse? Did he have one?
Honestly, he said he was just running late. I think he just didn't know who we were and like probably
Right.
had a bunch of other shit going on. So he was like, yeah, if
Ah.
there's anything I could bail on today, it's like this podcast of
Hit-
dudes I've never met.
Right. His loss. So is it just a whirlwind when you're there? I mean, no, you had a box and all that too, right?
Yeah, Skankfest is nuts, dude. It's nonstop. It's like it's funny because like I eat that shit up when like if I do a show for like fans of the pod, I'm like the first guy standing outside the showroom after being like, so nice to meet you, thank you for coming. And like to the point where like fans have gotten uncomfortable by it and they're like, yeah, I can tell you're not used to this. I'm like, nah, dude, I'm pumped by this.
Right.
But like Skankfest, it's like it's nonstop that, which is like very cool. But yeah, it's just I don't know, you're just like running around from show to show and you're like trying to catch your boys' shows and your dudes are like passing you mushrooms at all times. And
So you were taking some drugs there.
I did mushrooms the second day on Saturday, and then I fought in a Royal Rumble on Sunday, which is like bad.
You weren't still
bad
peaceful from the
preparation.
mushrooms? You didn't feel peaceful?
I was, dude. That's why I didn't want to fight in the Royal Rumble. I didn't want to do it at all. They talked me into it.
Yeah, I've seen you. You're pretty capable. You can handle yourself. But didn't they make you try to box that really giant guy, Jamar Neighbors? I heard something about that.
Yeah, it came down to so it was like me, Jamar, and this guy Term K, and me and Term have actually had like a boxing match. We boxed in Florida like 2 years ago on one of Lewis's like Carnival of Combat events, and he beat me down there in like a decision, and so it was me, Term, and Jamar were like the last three in the Rumble, and me and Term had like agreed we were like, yo, if we get to the end of this thing, like we're gonna run it back. And then Jamar like cracked Term and like put him down.
Oh.
And then I just like took a knee. I was like, fuck this. I don't want to do this anymore.
No, I
It's
wouldn't
funny
want
'cause-
to fight that guy. Gigantic.
Dude, it's funny. Dude, like 3 Skankfests ago, like we weren't even invited, but we just went and it was like me, Naeem, and a couple of my other friends. We just got like +1 passes and we got fucked up. We were just in the green room, like drinking way too much and like not even on the festival, just like acting like dickheads. And I don't even remember why it happened, but me and Jamar Neighbors got in an argument at Skankfest, and like people had to like separate us in the green room. And I remember at one
Whoa.
point I went up to Ron White. It's like I'd never met Ron White in my life, and it's like my first time meeting him. And I told Ron White, I was like, "Hey man, if it goes down in here tonight, whose side are you on?" And he was like, "He's like what?" He's like, "I don't fucking know you, dude." And then it like got separated, and me and Jamar ended up becoming cool. Like I ran into him in Austin like 6 months later. We were like, that was dumb, my bad. And or I said my bad. And then we just became cool after that. And then yeah, it was funny though, like 3 years later, like it came down to I guess we could have fought if we wanted to, but like I just saw him fucking knock a guy unconscious and I was like, I'm good.
Right. Oh
I'll
my
pass.
God. It's frightening, dude. Well, is there video of that? There's a video of you? I was trying to find video of you fighting. I couldn't find it.
There's no, I don't think the Royal Rumble is uploaded yet. It was on like Veeps or so they did like a pay-per-view thing for it.
Okay.
But Lewis said the other day that they're gonna upload it, so it will be up eventually. But
Okay. I found like a pillow fight. That's all I could find. A literal pillow fight.
There's
I'm like, I
pillow
want to
fights,
see
yeah.
Jamar Neighbors beating the crap out of people. Pillow fights.
Jamar's a beast, dude. Well, that was the cool thing is they do that. So they do pillow fights, they do the Royal Rumble, they do like actual boxing fights. They did Tim Butterly like invented this thing for it this year where it was called Walmart baby fights. And you have a Walmart baby. You have to hold a baby doll in your one hand, and then you have a boxing glove in the other hand.
Oh, I like
and the goal is to either knock somebody out or knock the baby out of their hand.
You win for killing the baby?
Dude, somebody hit the baby with an uppercut, and the dude held on to the baby, but the baby's head popped off and went into the Mississippi River. I'm not exaggerating. It was dude, the whole crowd went nuts. We were like, oh, dude, we watched a baby head fly into the Mississippi River. It was
like the story
insane.
of Moses. It's incredible.
Some shit that, yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, floated down and was adopted
the
by
baby's head floated out. That's pretty cool. Did you see I gotta know, who looked the best at the naked roast? Who looked the best naked?
I didn't see Naked Roast. Yeah, I went to Skankfest with a late. No, I've been to it before. It kind of sucks, honestly. It's like sad. It's like you just go there and you watch like Zach Amico staple dollars to his penis, and
Oh my God.
it's an insane thing.
Yeah.
But I went with a lady this year, and she was like, I don't want to see Naked Roast. I was like, I guess I can't see Naked Roast.
That could be a turnoff, I think.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I should have just not brought a lady, dude. You gotta. No, I'm kidding. But you gotta go to Skankfest solo and just watch Naked Roast by yourself with
Right. Excited.
fellow fucking.
Who
dumb
smelled
guys.
the worst there? I've been dying to know.
Who smelled the worst?
Yes.
I mean, we all like the Mississippi River smells like shit.
Really?
If you thought the Schuylkill smelled bad, the Mississippi smells so bad. I'm trying to think who smelled the worst.
Who do you remember their smell?
Probably LeMaire, honestly. LeMaire's never smelled good.
He's got to know it. I've hugged LeMaire before. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I've never been around LeMaire and like enjoyed breathing. You know, never like taken a deep breath around LeMaire and been like, that was refreshing.
Yeah. I get that. So that speaking of LeMaire, did he get back to you? Or are we gonna have him? I'd love to give you $30 tonight.
He's probably busy.
Yeah.
I texted him 10 minutes ago. I said, "What you doing? Want to make $15?"
There you go. Exactly. Do you so that now speaking of LeMaire and all those people, like there's so many guys now that have just abandoned ship from Philly to Austin. What's the scene like now in Philly? I mean, are they feeling the effects of, now Butterly's just left and Mike Rainey left, and how's the scene doing?
Yeah.
How do you
Yeah,
feel
for
about
sure. I mean, it's definitely feeling the effects of it, dude. It's I don't know. I got lucky because like I met all those guys when I started, or like a couple years after I started. So like, I got lucky getting cool with them, and then but yeah, it seems like all my funny friends have now left, and now uh, I don't know. You know what's funny though is like the people that were featuring at Helium then are the people that are still there now. Like even when Butterly and LeMaire and Gardini were around, like the clubs never took advantage of them how they not that they should have taken advantage of them, but you know what I mean?
it?
They
Yeah,
they
they never
never used them
utilized
how
them.
they
Yeah.
yeah. And so I don't know. I think like but yeah, like local showcases and like I noticed it with like booking podcasts or like booking like I do a monthly show at Next in Line and yeah, it sucks. Like I don't know most of the new funny people if there are any. So
Right.
all my friends are gone. Like I'm just basing
What do
it
you
off like who's been funny in the Facebook group lately. I'm like I'll try and get him on, I guess.
What do you think of the people that have moved to Austin? Are you thinking about doing that yourself? I mean, it seems like everybody is doing that now.
Yeah, I don't want to move. Uh I mean, I would if like I had like a reason to, or if it was like money on the table, you know what I mean? But right now, it's most of my money comes from doing the podcast with Naeem and James. So
Right.
it'd be tough for me to just leave that and like go to Austin and hope that you know what I mean. I can
Yeah.
continue doing it, or yeah, or if like one day if the one of those things makes enough money where I can move to Austin and just continue to fly back. I might do it, but yeah, right now I kind of need like the guys around me to continue to make this shit work.
The one thing
No, I'm not.
go ahead.
No, what were you saying? No, you're good.
I was gonna say, the one thing I heard, I don't know how I heard this, but that you were coming up with a list of the top 100 Philadelphia comedians. Is that out? Can we read that?
That was supposed to be confidential. Who told you?
I'm way too deep, and I listen to every podcast. I hear all the little scoops.
Damn, you're tapped in. I might have said that on my own. But yeah, I was working on it. I haven't dropped it yet.
Is that
Honestly,
gonna be a
now
public drop when it comes out?
so that was the thing is like I wanted to make a burner Facebook and just drop it through there.
Right.
Which I still could, because if it's a burner, then this could be anybody at this point.
Anybody can
But
make a list.
right. But I think like the point of doing it was to like 100 through 90 was the funniest part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like 100 through 90 was hilarious.
Yes.
89 through 11 really didn't matter. And then yeah, and then I was just kind of like ranking my friends, which sucked. So
Right. But yeah, you do want to know, like, everyone who's 98 is going to be pissed. That's going to be great.
oh yeah. Well, that was the funniest part to me was like I planned on just like dropping. The idea was drop them one at a time, like over 100 days. So
Oh,
and like kind of like how the NFL does their top 100, and like make like a profile for everybody and like a mini highlight reel or whatever. And I wanted it to be somebody where whoever was 100 would be like proud of it, and they'd be like, "Oh shit, like I'm new in the scene, I'm
I
100."
made it.
And then I wanted 99 to be like a 15-year veteran that
Yeah.
fucking just a
Pissed
miserable
off. Yeah.
Scrooge. Yeah.
I love that. I think that's got to be made. And
I'll work on it. Yeah, I gotta get
see-
back to that.
I should just Luke Kincaid for 98.
Yeah. He's
My buddy.
down there. Yeah.
Oh, my buddy.
No, I love Luke.
Yeah. Mark, I thought you had a question about Austin or something. Mark's in Austin.
Yeah. No, I was just yeah, I mean, you kind of answered it about, Butterly and Rainey moved here, and it just seems like every Philly guy's moving here now, and I don't know. Yeah, I had no really follow-up question there, but
Well, hey, here's the
I do love seeing especially those two. They're killing it down there, and like nobody deserves it more than Butterly and Rainey. And Dude, especially like I'd been to both of their houses when they lived out here, and they both have 3 kids, and they lived in like these Philly row homes, which I think every row home in Philly is shitty, most of them, unless
Yeah.
they're like these brand new renovated ones. But dude, yeah, just seeing like where they live now, it's like so much nicer. All their kids have like space and shit. It's cool. So yeah, I'm pumped for those guys.
Good for them. Here's what I was wondering because let's say you go to Austin once in a while, right?
Yeah, I try and go like every other month or every 3 months.
Do you get put up anywhere like the Creek or the Mothership even?
I've done the open mic at the Mothership, and then I do the Creek whenever I'm down there. I'm cool with Rebecca.
Now, have you ever tried to get on the podcast First Date with Lauren Compton?
I would love to get on first date with Lauren Compton.
Really? That's your goal of yours?
For sure.
Why?
Yeah, put me in the room. Put me in the room with Lauren Compton.
Well,
So I
you
could
want to talk to her?
So I could stare at her tits for an hour. I don't know.
Yeah. And she's having babies all over the place, man. So she's.
Is she?
I think she. I mean, one that I know, but there could be many. It could be floating down the Mississippi right now.
Yeah.
But
I would do whatever. I you see where I'm at now, dude. I'll do any podcast.
sure, you're doing this. This is crazy.
Yeah.
But where we caught on to I don't know which one of us sickos, Mark or me, was watching First Date, the podcast, but we were watching it with Karen Feehan. Did you see that episode?
No, I missed the Karen one. Is it a new one?
So what was it from, a couple months ago?
Yeah, a couple months ago at least.
No, I missed that one. I'm sure I got some positive reviews.
Oh my God, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, man. She was just dissing that. They were talking about exes. They were you. I mean, you used to date her, right?
Yeah, we did.
And she was just dissing the hell out of you. I mean, she said you were a nice guy and stuff, but then I mean, you should. I don't know if you should watch it. I don't know if I'd want to watch it, but it was like just one thing after another. I thought someone would have sent it to you or something. That's insane.
I feel like people did send it to me. It's funny, like it's happened now on a few podcasts where people will be like, "Dude, did you hear the new fucking I don't know whoever the fuck's show?" They're like, "She's calling you broke," and well, I'm like, it's all true. So, like as long as she's not like on podcast being like he beat me or something, then I'd be like, well, that's incorrect. But yeah, I mean, as far as yeah, I did cheat on her one time, and I was poor throughout the entirety of our relationship. So, yeah, whatever accusations are being made.
She has not revealed the cheating thing. What happened with that?
Oh, well, it didn't happen then.
Oh, okay. No, but yeah, she was saying, she paid for everything, and I mean, I thought it was a little bit out of line, though. I mean, you could keep it classy, Karen. I thought.
Yeah, I mean, she forgets to mention that I did pay for one meal in 8 months. But
there you go, Arby's. Where was that?
Sardine bar, which it's not what it seems.
Sounds really bad, but it's probably nice.
It is hilarious to be like, I paid for one meal and I just fed her sardines. But no, they got burgers and shit. We got burgers.
Okay, well that's nice. Did you? She lives in New York. Were you living there at all, or did you just stay over with her, or what?
No, I would just go down there and stay for a few days.
Right.
Honestly, it was nice. I really enjoyed our time together. She bought me a lot of shit.
Sweet.
Yeah, and I never took advantage of it. Dude, the entire time we were dating, she was like trying to buy me a car, and I wouldn't let her buy me one. And
oh man,
just because it was like a thing I didn't want her to like have over my head. You know what I mean?
Right.
Which I'm happy I didn't in the long run, because it wouldn't have worked out, and then I would have either had to give her the car or just seem like a piece of shit who like stole this lady's car. So,
well, do you have a car now?
Yeah, I did get a car. Mike Rady, I bought his car when he moved to Austin.
What kind of car?
Yeah, when he moved to Austin, I bought Mike Rainey's 2016 Jetta.
Okay. I would have let Karen buy me one and get a 2-car garage, man. That would have been nice.
I know.
Well,
It
that
was
is
always it was always embarrassing because like, so when we were dating, I had a 2007 Chevy Cobalt that had like 200,000 miles on it, and it was like falling apart. It was the loudest thing ever. It was so fucking loud. And dude, yeah, we would like, I would park. Where she lives, it's like really nice, and I would have to park in this parking garage overnight, and then she would walk me to my car every day, and then she would pay my parking garage fee, and then I would drive home in the shittiest car ever. It was a good deal.
Why would you? I would have just stayed with her. Why'd you ever leave? I mean, she's
I
got
don't know.
nice
It
digs.
was it was a lot. It was I don't know. Dating comics is tough.
Have you dated other comics before?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's always tough, but it's like, especially one that's doing a lot better than you. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was never like, which sounds shitty to say, because like I always wanted like her to do well and was like always like happy when she got cool shit. But yeah, I was just like meeting, I was like meeting comics through her that knew me as Karen's boyfriend and not as a comic.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
But
You mean,
and
like,
that wasn't the only thing. I don't know. It was a lot.
Who did you meet? I mean, did you meet like Joe List and stuff? I know they're close. She's his
Yeah.
babysitter or something.
Yeah, Joe, Jim Norton. Yeah, a lot of cool people.
Okay. So
Yeah,
overall,
Joe,
so go ahead.
net positive overall.
Yeah, exactly.
No, yeah, no, and I talked to Joe List at Skankfest. I talked to Karen recently too. Me and Karen are cool. Yeah.
How does she? Someone says, how does she have? I mean, I've heard her say about her income or how much money she makes and stuff. How does she? Is it just accumulation? How does she make so much darn cash?
She's a hustler, dude. She works her ass off.
Yeah.
I mean, she's like killing it. She tours all the time. She's doing shows. She has her OnlyFans shit.
The
Her
OnlyFans
podcast makes money. Yeah, the OnlyFans is killing it.
How much does she make on that? Do you know? I mean, at least when you were together.
I do not know. I never wanted to ask.
Yeah.
I just knew it was like astronomically more than what I make, which is
Right.
like that could be anything. You know what I mean?
But that's depressing when she's just squatting into the camera and you're like, oh, she's making. She's already. I mean, same here. She's breaking my bank.
Right. Yeah. I'm also squatting in a camera and not getting shit out of
No
it.
one
so-
cares. I know. I've been. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Was she ever? Was it weird? Did you have any like hesitation to date someone that's doing OnlyFans?
No, I've dated strippers before.
Right.
Yeah, no, that doesn't bother me.
Are strippers easy to date? Easier than comedians?
No, they're a nightmare to date. Yeah.
Why a nightmare? I mean, I can imagine. I've never dated one.
I don't know. They just get home like the one time I did date a stripper, she would just get home so late and like always just have bullshit stories about like guys that were harassing her at the
Right.
club. And I was like, bro, this is what you do. This is like your
It's gotta
job.
happen.
You can't wake me up at 4:30 in the morning to complain about the thing you signed up to do. If you don't
Right.
want to get your fucking pussy grabbed, go work at a Target.
Fair. Or Sam's
Yeah.
Club, something. I like that answer.
It's Sam's Club, yeah.
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 That might happen there. I don't know. Mark, have you ever dated a stripper, Mark?
Never.
You dated a nun.
I dated a nun, which I'm that's coming to rear its ugly head again. But that's another story.
Or was that a stripper dressed like a nun?
No, it was a genuine nun.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wait. No, there's no other story right now. Tell us more about this nun.
Well,
Yeah,
this nun, she was the singer at the church. I approached her, whatever. We went on a couple dates. Then I found out she used to be a nun. Yeah, and then I haven't seen her. And then I was very hesitant on telling her I do comedy because she seemed like really like I don't, lack of a better word, like a goody two shoes. Like that's probably not the right word, but just like very
Yeah, she was a
uh,
nun.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
she was like homeschooled and a nun and had all that going. And so I was like, yeah, any kind of comedy she's of mine, she's not gonna like. And she eventually followed me on Instagram, and then I think she saw it and then unfollowed me. And I haven't seen her in a while, but yeah, I may see her again soon at a dating event. So we'll see.
Oh yeah.
You doing
Yeah.
like a speed dating thing?
I might, yeah. I'm thinking about it. Thinking
this
about
is like-
going to a
This
mix
is like a
and
goody.
mingle.
This is like a goody two shoes speed dating thing.
Yeah,
Could be fun.
Catholics only.
Catholics only. JC date.
Yeah.
So you're with the girl now, Drew. She's not a comic, I hope, or a stripper.
A little bit of both.
Oh,
Mm.
how so?
No. I'm kidding. No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
neither.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, she's cool.
She's cool. So there is. I mean, we had created this whole fantasy in our mind. There's all this there's a rivalry between you and Karen because she's dissing you all over the place, but you're saying your guys are cool.
Yeah, I try and be. Yeah, like, I texted her on Thanksgiving and like said I hope like you and the family are doing good. Yeah, I try and talk to her, but I think like I don't know. Well, I guess yeah, we're doing internet shit now, so fuck her. I don't know. Beefs are like fun to start for internet shit, but no, like
Absolutely.
no, but no, and no, we're cool. I don't have a problem with it. It would have been not unbeneficial or non-beneficial for me to, you know what I mean, like go out swinging.
Yeah, I
Like
guess so.
if we were gonna break up, like it's easier to just like try and stay cordial. I'm gonna see her again, so
Right.
I understand that, but she
Well-
was like, I just thought, it wasn't even what she was saying about you. It was that, I mean, Mark and I agreed. It was that her and Lauren Compton were like giggling over it. That reminded me of high school. That was driving me nuts.
yeah. I mean, that seems like Lauren Compton's whole thing. I guess
Yeah.
if I do meet Lauren Compton, I gotta think of some fucking stories for her.
I'd
Yeah, definitely.
throw some wine in her face, man. Reality TV show style. I mean,
Yeah.
do something. Go crazy.
Well, I think a benefit of the relationship is that Joe List on the latest Tuesdays of Stories gave you a huge shout out about your Rumble at
He did.
Skankfest, and then he said some weird story about the Naked Roast where he was like Karen Fian's like dress collector for the Naked Roast, and it just seemed very strange, the whole Joe List relationship with her. But I guess
Yeah,
that's
did
a
you ever
different
see them
topic.
interact? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I saw them interact all the time when we were dating. Yeah, I don't know. I think that they're secretly in love, but Joe's a happily married man with a family,
Yeah.
so
Right.
I
mean, that's
but no, I love Joe List. He's the man. I was worried that like when me and Karen did break up, I was like, oh damn, all our friends are gonna hate me. But no, Joe's still been very nice to me.
that's
Yeah.
nice. Are you willing to box Joe List to defend your honor if necessary?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's awesome. Well,
Yeah, I'll do that. LeMaire did just text me back.
does he want $15?
Let's give him a couple minutes.
Okay, we'll give him a couple minutes. Absolutely. I would be so amazing. We've been trying to get him for not very hard, but we've been trying to get him for a few months. Mark's been
Yeah.
prowling Austin looking for him.
I've been prowling also. It's mostly I haven't seen LeMaire in a long time, but I know LeMaire because I did a show with him before we both moved out here around the same time, and we met each other then. And I always bring up the show because it was in his hometown. But Sean Gardini, I always run into him and I try to get him on the show. He's very standoffish. I don't think he likes me very much.
The guard dog's tough to read.
He's tough to penetrate.
funny.
Pause. But it is
Yeah.
like he's tough to get through that shell
No, I think
for us.
once you get to know Sean, he's a easy going guy. But yeah, I got lucky because I met Sean like when I started. I'm sending LeMaire the
Yeah.
link now.
Okay, good. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, That's the problem out here in Austin is like there's a lot. Philly. I don't think it was that bad, but like here is everybody's like, oh, that guy has a connection with Shane, and then everybody just it's like every open micer is trying to. And I know that's how I appear. I know that's how I come off. So
No, I get that.
oh
Are you from
yeah.
Austin?
No, I'm from Delaware.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get that vibe when I go down there, whenever I go to Austin. Because even like the few times I've been like hanging in the back of Creek, um, people will be like, "Oh my God, you're like Shane's boy, you know LeMaire." I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm like Lemaire's cool.
Are you buds with Shane? I mean, do you get to see him when you're there, or in any way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shane called me like a couple weeks ago when Syracuse and Notre Dame were playing, and they beat us
Oh, it's like
70-7.
70. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, and they at one point they were up like 53-0 or something, and Shane called me hammered, and he went, he's like, "Don't ever fucking talk ball to me again. You don't know nothing." I was like, "All right,
Wow.
man." Yeah,
You're a Q's guy?
You're an orange guy.
big orange guy,
Okay.
Nice.
but
Yeah.
yeah, that's the homie.
That's cool. Well, I noticed you said, your buddies with Sean Gardini, but I noticed that you wanted to text LeMaire and not Sean. I mean, he must be harder to get into.
Oh, for sure, we got it easy. Yeah, Sean probably wouldn't have answered me until
Yeah.
tomorrow, but
Oh, he said, yeah, I would love to hear from LeMaire. That's been a long thing.
he might not get in it, but
That's okay. We'll give it a couple minutes, and then we won't keep it too much longer.
I'm chilling, dude.
I love it, man. Is that so? You smoke? So you know what Karen Fian did say? I'll reveal one thing. She said you smoke a lot of blunts, and I see that right now.
That was all right. Was that on the Lauren Compton thing?
I think so. Yeah, it was right.
Okay.
Mark. Mark knows everything.
I have all the time codes for you, Drew. If you want them, I'll send them your way. Every podcast. Yeah.
Mark's been studying.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, send those through.
Yeah.
But no, I heard somebody else sent me a clip of like she was on somebody else's show, and she was like the last guy I dated smoked like 10 blunts a day.
Yeah.
And I forget whose pot it was when he goes
That was first date. Or she's saying it on multiple ones. So
yeah, no, it's something else. And because it was a guy. He goes, "Oh, that guy sounds really cool." And then they like all laughed about it. And I was like,
damn.
"Whatever, dude." Yeah, another thing that like reigns true. So whatever. Like I do 10's crazy, but
How many
I
blunts
smoke,
a
like,
day, really?
like 5, 6.
Oh, okay. So she was at least doubling up. Come on.
LeMaire said he can't get in.
What do you mean he can't?
I sent it to him, I think. Message me the
Yeah.
link again.
Wait. This'll okay. What the hell? This'll put him. Let me put it on Instagram. This'll put him right in the oh, I'm gonna put you guys off the screen for 1 sec as we get this ready. This would be monumental.
yes.
This would be incredible. I gotta get to Instagram here. This will take him right to the on-air room, so he should have no problems getting in. Let me see. Drew Montana.
Hopefully we're not catching him with a live cam here or something.
True. We probably should
Yeah.
pre-screen that because I could imagine.
Oh wait. I think he wants to call in.
Oh, could this be him?
Yeah.
Or is this just a troll? Who is this? M.
Oh, that's the big dog.
Hello.
LeMaire?
Let's go. Let's go.
LeMaire, are you there? LeMaire?
I can't hear you guys. Sorry, I'm deaf.
Okay, we'll wait for LeMaire to get up. This is epic. This is monumental.
Oh,
This
there
is
we go.
years in the
Hello.
making. Can you hear us, LeMaire?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello.
Welcome, LeMaire, to After Tonight. I mean, it's great to have Drew Montana, but this is double the fun.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. This is all going to change now. This is incredible. LeMaire, everybody. No, what a night. LeMaire, welcome to the show. How are you doing tonight? You're on After Tonight, by the way, if you don't know.
Good, I'm all right. I'm just chilling. What's up after tonight?
This is great. So you heard Drew texted you about the cash reward. You came on. I'm glad.
Yeah. I told him it was more.
You need more? I got plumbing problems, man. I can't
Come
afford
on,
all
dude.
this guest appearance
Come on, dude.
fees.
Well, it's a chain reaction, LeMaire. You go get somebody else from the list, then you make money. It's a pyramid scheme.
Dude, I saw you on the list. I was like, I could get him on. We could get LeMaire.
I think we're offering.
Yeah.
Who else? Who else would you maybe know? We're offering a lot.
Who
It was.
was at the top of that list?
Let me get this going here.
Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy
500.
Fallon. Do you know him?
No, I wish I knew Jimmy Fallon, dude. What the
Me
heck?
too.
Yeah.
I mean,
that'd be
100 for Shane is crazy. Shane's not doing this for 100.
Well, it's not for him. It's for you. No, see that's the trick. It's not. Oh God, let me get this right.
Referral program.
It's a
Well,
referral
Gerby's
program.
is more. So that's more bang for your buck.
Hey, do you know Gerby? Steve Gervin?
I don't have his number. All right, wait. I can get Shane though. Let me get Shane.
Oh, good Shane. I'll give you 100 right now.
Okay. All right.
This is amazing. I mean, this will be my wildest dreams. Okay.
Oh, wait, actually, my background didn't change. Wait, give me 1 second. My bit's not
Wait,
working.
here we go. I got it. Okay, now I should be on the screen too.
Not working.
Wait, hold
There's
on.
no,
my bit's
if
not working.
Shane Gillis comes on Discord, I mean, I'll give him he doesn't even know what that is. He's too rich to even know what Discord is. No one with that net worth does that.
If Shane comes on right now, this is my new
Oh,
plug.
hey, Shane. What's up, man? Dude. Now, Shane, can you get me Steve Gervin now? Okay, there he is.
No, they're busy, dude. They're busy.
Oh, they're busy.
freaking
Okay.
busy,
Are they
dude.
filming tires right
Yeah.
now, LeMaire?
I think so. I hope so.
Is that? Are they in
Whoa.
Westchester,
Whoa.
Pennsylvania right now?
Oh.
Whoa,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah, I think so. What happened?
think
Where'd you go, dude?
Me?
Yeah, you disappeared.
I don't know what's
Yeah,
happening anymore.
You're the OBS in Discord, Tom.
Oh.
You're,
Here we go.
You're on YouTube though.
Here we go. You
Yeah.
see me?
Yeah.
How good do I look? No, I'm kidding.
You do? I was just going to say, I like that suit, dude.
Thanks, man.
It was a good suit.
Thanks, man. That's why I can't afford more than 30 for LeMaire. The suit, these costume changes. Now, LeMaire,
change
you're also
costumes?
a blunt smoker, just like Drew.
Yes. I just started smoking the no offense, Black Russians myself.
None
Okay.
taken. None taken.
Mm-hmm.
And how many of those do you smoke a day? Because Drew said 5 or 6.
Yeah.
About that? You're
Yeah.
matching it.
Too many.
That's good.
Today
man.
today I've had 2. It's been a busy
Okay.
day. I woke up at
It's early.
noon. Yeah.
Now, are you doing? Well, I'm trying to get you all involved in this, but are you doing spots in Austin tonight? Where are you doing spots?
No.
You're just chilling.
Not tonight, dude. I'm just chilling. Yeah, I might make some mac and cheese. Maybe
Okay.
that might be in the that might
Big
be
plans,
on the docks.
man.
Yeah,
You got 15 bucks, dude. Go get yourself something.
Yeah, I mean, get a slice. Get a
Yeah, I'm about
slice.
to Uber Eats something. I'm about to fucking change my whole life.
Are you? So, I guess this is gonna be sort of related to Shane, but are you? I know you used to live in his home. Do you do that? Do you still live with him?
No, not right now. No, I'm
You live with-
own.
Oh, I
Pete,
thought you
though.
lived with Pete.
Yeah,
Eckroth.
yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yeah.
What are you, a stalker,
Fucking
Mark?
nice.
What the hell?
No,
You're
I
a
know
doxing him?
Pete. I know Pete from Philly.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's the bro, dude.
I know
Shout
Pete.
out
Yeah.
Pete.
Yeah, I get it. I think, but he's not there right now. Why did he
Damn,
give you
dude,
the
you didn't
place?
think you'd have to pay this $30, did you?
I'm excited. I love it. You don't even know.
Yeah.
I'm loving
You didn't
this.
even think it was fucking happen.
I will have to start a GoFundMe, but I will get the money. I swear. I promise. Now, this is very
What's the
exciting.
Trainwreck's book? You gotta give Drew a Trainwreck's book.
What's that?
I thought I changed my background. That book in your background, Trainwrecks.
Oh, train wrecks of Eastern Pennsylvania. Yeah, I'd love to send
Yeah,
this
you
over.
gotta give that book to Drew.
Absolutely.
Why me?
By him.
Because you're giving him the $30.
I need
That's
cash,
all.
bro.
Yeah. Also, is that Seattle in your background?
Yeah,
Why is it Seattle?
it's pretty. That's pretty much the only reason.
That's fair.
LeMaire, do you remember me? We used to do like mics together a long time ago, many years ago. I know There's been a lot of blunts between then and now, and I'm not that memorable, so I understand. I understand. But I know you. You know me. We're a happy Philly family. But it's great. I DM'd you on Instagram. I was trying to give you $30 like 5 months ago, so I'm glad we got you now.
Sick.
I'm
sorry, I missed it.
I know.
I've been a middleman. I've been a middleman my whole life.
Yeah, now Drew's getting cut. You really missed out.
God damn it.
But yeah, I'll send you guys the link. If you see anybody else you guys know, even tangentially, get them on the show. I'll give you the cash. I mean, really, I'm serious. I want guests. I want people. So I want anybody at this point.
Yeah.
So we were just talking about with Drew. We were just talking about Sean Gardini.
Yeah.
Is he a tough nut to crack? I mean, again, AO pause. I'm sorry about all this, but is he?
AO pause, no homo.
But is he tough to, because we have him at the $30. We were going to give him $30 too, but Mark's been trying to get in contact with him. It's been impossible. Is he like aloof? Is he hard to get in touch with?
No, he just doesn't do technology.
I mean,
but is he like a producer? Is he a producer on Matt and Shane? He doesn't do technology.
You don't have to do technology to be a producer, dude.
You got to work the board, bro, right?
You just hit one button.
I guess so. I thought he would have some. I thought he was like a whiz, a hacker.
Oh.
Calling him a tough nut to crack is very funny.
Well, that's just how I feel. I don't know. Well, anyway, offer him $30 if you would at some point.
Yeah.
But so he just doesn't do tech, but he's a nice guy.
Yeah, he's the man.
He's the man. You guys hang out there?
Not recently. He's having gut issues. He got the norovirus. He can't drink right now, but usually we're hanging out. He'll be back this weekend, though. I can feel it.
You think he's gonna get over it?
He's gonna be back this weekend.
Give us a scoop. Where did he get the norovirus? From what horrible Austin restaurant?
No, it was in Cincinnati, actually.
Oh.
Cincinnati.
Oh yeah, I saw that. He had to cancel his show.
Yeah. He was doing it out of both ends.
Wow. Throwing it back. That's nice.
That Skyline chili.
That's Skyline chili, man. So are you
motorcycle towered himself.
That's horrible. LeMaire, why don't you why didn't Shane offer you his house when he's gone?
I don't know.
Right?
Yeah.
It's just sitting empty, right? Or is there someone living?
I know, right? No, it's just gathering dust.
Yeah. I would Mark would come over, play some Xbox in there, get the place lived in.
Right, keep some life in it.
Get some life in that place.
Yeah.
God's sakes.
I think that might have been the problem, is whenever Shane was gone, LeMaire was in there bringing too much life to it.
Is that true? Were you hosting parties and stuff?
No, I wasn't hosting parties.
No.
No, I was just hanging out, dude. Yeah.
But why did he was this a mutual separation, or did he kick you out?
I wanted to try and be an adult. Yeah.
Oh, but
yeah,
why?
See what I could do.
Oh.
Yeah. I just like doing my own stuff,
I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
And are you getting a lot of shows now? I mean, I'm glad to see you blowing up. I'm loving it. But are you doing a lot?
Not really.
No?
I'm trying to do more.
Hey man, I saw you on First Date. I know you're big. If you're on First Date, you, Karen.
Is that what that means?
That means, in our eyes, that's a superstar.
Well, yeah. Shout out Lauren.
You and Gardini had to share the chair on that episode, right?
Yeah, no, I wasn't supposed to be there.
Oh, you popped in.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome.
They wanted Sean, and he was like, I can't do it unless LeMaire's there.
That's nice.
He might be a tough negotiator.
Oh yeah, I know. Well, you're welcome back, of course, if he needs backup.
Yeah.
On this show. Wow.
Yeah.
So are you have you been going, so here's a question I have. Are you like on the you're on the roster mention. You're on the show, right? Like you're in the background, right? I don't listen to every episode, but
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you mean.
well, you're
Playing
off.
2K, Drew. Put the controller down, dude. What the
Play Skate 4.
Is that good? Is Skate 4 good?
Very good.
You can cover some of the cost of Skate 4. Was that $70 now? They make video games cost $70 now.
Yeah, I'm about to buy a new board, dude.
Are there like microtransactions in Skate 4?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta get me a new board, dude.
I think
Still
we can
riding
all
that
agree.
generic board.
This video game industry is disgusting with how they're
It's
doing
brutal.
people. It's horrible.
I
If you
like
wanna
it because I think here's what's gonna happen, dude. They're gonna drop GTA 6, and it's gonna be the last GTA ever made, and they're gonna keep updating
Right.
it, kind of how they do Fortnite, and I kind of like that.
I'm not a Fortnite guy, but it's like it's like getting to the point where it's like, oh, do you remember the comic strip Kathy? She's a playable character now. You could be Kathy. And they're charging you an arm and a leg for this stuff. You remember Kathy?
Yeah.
Kathy was dope. Always problems at work, but I just think the video game industry, it needs to be, $70 for a game where they immediately ask you to charge you. You guys playing COD now, LeMaire?
No, I don't play that.
What's your game of choice?
I'm playing Arc Readers right now.
Right. Is that
Yeah, it's pretty-
microtransactioned up the ass or what?
A little bit, but it's not annoying. It's not really in your face.
How do you play a lot? You game a lot?
Yeah, that's what I do now. I'm a pro gamer.
What's your handle?
I haven't actually done comedy in like a year. That's my twin.
You've been gaming hard. What's your handle? What game are you best at? Let's say a game for your life.
Street Fighter.
Which one?
Anyone, dude. Anyone.
Really?
Whichever one you can play.
And which character?
Don't matter. It don't matter, dude. Any
Damn,
character.
this guy's
We
confident.
can random. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, random is crazy.
Random's great to admit you can do random.
Yeah, my best character is random. It
That's awesome. Well,
don't matter, dude.
do you play that a lot? Do you have like a pad? Do you have a whole fighting game joysticks?
I do have a pad, but I don't use it. It's more of an art installation.
Really? So you're doing that more than comedy these days? More gaming?
Yep, pretty much. And I'm pretty much a pro gamer now.
But could you
Don't you see my cool fucking sponsored
What is that?
shirt? No.
Spider Punk? Was
It's
that a
my
legit
gamer
soccer
jersey.
team?
That's my.
Wait, was that a team? What the hell is
That's my
that?
gamer tag.
Gamer jersey is so funny.
That's
Y'all do-
Is that a
y'all
legit
do
team?
jersey swaps after a game?
Yeah. Oh God.
You kill a guy in COD and swap jerseys.
Swap. Is that an actual team, LeMaire?
No, it's just it's from a store.
Oh, okay. What is just Spider Punk? I do hate when
Dude,
they're
I
like playing
saw-
Counter Strike and they come out with jerseys.
I saw Mike Trainer earlier, and he was telling me that Mike Trainer's like a local Philly guy that's like a fan of all the Philly pods. But he was telling me that he was at Foreman Mills the other day, and he's like, dude, I came up at Foreman Mills. He goes, he said, I found a Breaking Bad basketball jersey. I was like, what? I was like, what was the? I was like, what is that? Tankman on the back? He was like, nah, Heisenberg.
Damn.
was like-
You got a limited
I was
edition
like, was it-
Heisenberg.
I was like, was it 00? But he was like, yeah, but it was like periodic table O's. And I was like, oh, that's hard.
Ooh,
The double oxygen Heisenberg jersey.
that's pretty sweet. I want an
That's
RJ
pretty nice.
Midi, man. I want an original RJ Midi. I forget his name in the show. He had the crutches. Remember the boy with the crutches?
From what show?
Well, not the crutches, but he was Tiny Tim with the show. He was. You guys know what I'm talking
Walter
about.
White's son. Yeah,
Walter White's
Walter's son.
Walter
Walt
Jr.
Jr.
Walt Jr.
Yeah.
Of course. RJ Midi.
I never watched
But they,
it.
they called him something else.
Yeah, what was his
Retarded.
name?
You know,
Behind his back. What the
No,
hell?
he had a trans name or something.
Yeah, it was
Walt
weird.
Walt Jr. was his dead name.
He was Spider Punk.
Spider.
Well, what was my whole point with that? I don't know. I hate when they wear this freaking CS:GO, like they play Counter-Strike and they wear like jerseys like they're coming out of the tunnel at United Center.
Dude, that shit's hype.
It is hype. I guess people in like Europe and Asia, they love that. But I'm like, come on, guys. Kick a ball.
Dude, it's pretty sick, dude. Wait, you guys, I do have to go. I'm editing the episode of Panties in the Mouth, but yeah.
Oh, a late recording. Okay.
Yeah. No,
well,
I'm
thanks for
editing
coming
it.
on.
I'm editing
Let's
it.
talk. Can we have you on again, LeMaire? We'd love to talk to you. We'll prepare more. We'll have a great time. What do you say? Okay, you think on it for a few days and come back to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
as long as you don't ask me about Shane anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. I won't ask you about anything. Whatever you don't want to talk about, we won't. I just want to. I want to have a fun convo.
No, I'm just fucking with you, dude. I'm just messing
All right.
around.
What about Matt? Okay, I'm kidding. Okay. I'll see you later, LeMaire. Thanks for coming on, man. We'll see you. Okay, let's get back to the. Well, you did it, Drew. Great job.
Let's do it, man. Well, I'm going to start crossing them off that list.
That was epic. I think we said it had to be 15 minutes. That was close, but I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you no matter what. Money,
All right.
money is yours. Is he really recording an episode, or did he hate that? Did he hate this that much?
No, he probably is editing Panties.
He edits?
LeMaire's a busy guy. Yeah. Dude, we all kind of, I mean, we like pay for studio time and shit, but yeah, it's easier to just kind of pay the minimum and then just upload shit yourself.
Right, exactly. I know about that. Oh, wait, he was going to edit, not record.
Yeah. He said he had to upload it.
We got played. We got played. Well, that was amazing. That was epic, Drew. I got to thank you. Yeah, and if you can get anybody else, seriously, anybody. From
I'll
that
do my
list,
best, man.
We'll give you the cash, and of course, you're welcome back on the show again. Thanks for coming on. I really had a good time.
Oh, thank you guys for having me, man. I'll do it again.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Buy a nice board with that money, man. I want to see a nice board.
Yeah, send that through, dude. I got fucking video games to buy.
Exactly, dude. All right. We'll see you later, Drew.
Thanks,
man.
Drew.
See you guys later.
Peace out. There we go. Drew Montana and LeMaire Lee, a special edition. I couldn't believe what I just saw, Mark.
What a surprise. And then LeMaire's, well, first off, nothing was explained about my outfit. So I just look like a fool the entire time. And then like my internet was kind of cutting out in the middle like of Drew explaining the whole Austin stuff. So I like didn't really hear that, and I was kind of silent at the beginning, and then I poured an alcohol, and then we were just hanging out. Then we were just having fun.
It was like the Philly Bulls all back together again.
Yeah, man.
For the first time. I never hung out with any of them.
That was like Fergie's Pub, man, or you know, the Grape Room.
The Ravens Lounge on a Thursday night.
Yeah.
That was like Narbar in Boston on a Monday.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you, everybody, for watching. And if you just came on, I don't know, I should have promoted it better, huh? If I knew LeMaire was coming on. But if you're here, you're watching, please remember.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Because you'd never know who will pop in on after tonight.
Speaking of popping in, we have another big Philly guest that wants to call in.
Here it is. Drum roll, please. You know him from Tires and Tires Season 2. Never mind, it's Luke. Hey, Luke.
Yo, you guys had fucking LeMiz over here yet?
Yo, dude.
We had everybody.
We had everybody. You jealous?
Very well. No, I'm not jealous because I got a snippet of the Montana interview, and I heard that he said he loves Luke. He loves Luke. So I'm made.
Yeah,
I'm made.
You're made, man. Well, congratulations, Luke.
Oh, thank you so much.
He said you'd be about 96, 97 on the top Philly comics. So
okay, no, that's good. That's pretty big.
Good.
For a scene with only 700, for a scene with only 75 people in it, that's pretty big.
Exactly. Well, I can't believe we got played by LeMaire like that. I thought he said he was going to shoot Patties in the mouth. No, he was going to.
No, he clearly said edit. I heard him.
Well, I wouldn't have let him get away with that if I heard that.
Yeah, well, I mean, you were asking him Shane questions, which I'm sure he's sick of. But I had a good poker question. I want to ask if he was still playing poker.
Well, we should have asked him.
You know,
well, we weren't prepared, man. I was trying to get any good
I know.
scoop I could.
Did they mention your Philly attire at all during the interview?
I just look like a retard with backwoods tucked into my cap.
That's awesome.
Reindeer.
Yeah, I am a blunt reindeer.
That's incredible.
I'm feeling Christmassy. I have my holiday creamy vanilla going on.
God,
I am the creamy vanilla.
Well, I think he was uncomfortable with the Shane questions. I didn't know. I wasn't trying to be like, tell me all the secrets. I was just trying to ask him basic things.
Well, the last time I talked to him in person, I was asking him questions about two in the stink. So
right, it's probably more of the speed we should go for, right?
You're a loyal guy, Tom. You didn't burn your source on the 100 comics list.
I know. I really could have added those boys on the love seat. I could have.
He had a pretty fat mole in the Philly comedy scene.
I have some of the largest moles possible.
Well, when I send Drew the time codes, I'll include that.
Yeah, send him that too. Tell him who's snitching. Tell him who's snitching out there.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, it was still fun to have LeMaire on. It was worth the $30 just for the thrill. I had a great time in it. I hope he comes back on. He agrees. You know, I think I know how to talk to him now. I hope he's a nice guy. Did I play it off well that he didn't remember me at all? Did I play that off well?
It was very awkward, but I knew it was going to be awkward, so I just smiled.
I knew it was going to be weird too, so I just wanted to say it. I knew it.
He didn't remember. He didn't remember you?
No, of course not.
Oh my god, oh my god, that's
who could forget me? But
I mean, my god,
I'm with you. But you know what? It's okay, and I hope he comes on again. And
and I know he's not going to recognize me out in public because I have this hat on. Because when the hat's off, I have that beautiful head of hair, you know.
Oh, you're one. I mean, you should rock this all the time. Now, Big Stinky should be doing this only.
Yeah, I should have smoked with those guys, but also I don't want to smoke.
I figured in your new place, you didn't want to smoke a backwood.
Well, the other thing is, my dad's coming like next week, so he'll come back here and he'll be like, "What the hell? What are you doing?
What are you doing, you reefer head?"
Like, don't worry, I'm just like a Philly comic, cool guy.
Can we pay not to have LeMaire back? No, he's coming back. He's coming back on whether you like it or not. Wow, that was fun.
Well, also, what a fun bit would have been. I should have opened this window and been smoking out the window. Like, I don't want my parents to find out.
That would have been funny. Yeah, crack it open. And start spraying Febreze everywhere.
You gotta get that like toilet paper roll, with like the toilet paper on the outside, and like a spliff, and just
right. That. You blow it through like the dryer sheet. Right. You blow it through the dryer sheet. Exactly. The old trick, Mark. You go ahead.
No, a spliff to me is tobacco with weed. No,
it's called a sploof.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sploof. I found that in my when my drain exploded. I found a couple of sploof piles of sploof. Disgusting.
That's the black director for Stiff Socks. Is sploof.
Yeah, Spike Sploof. Well, anyway, let's move on from those interviews. I had a great time. They went on longer than I expected because of a secret special guest who everyone said, "Hey, you can just say, I'll give you $30. He'll show up right away." And it's true. He did. We should have realized.
So hold on, Tom. Let's you could set up the next bit, but let's just discuss this for a second. I know LeMaire's bullshit that he, doing spots or whatever. He had his show last night at Creek of the Cave. Of course. But he's coming on for $15. What does that have to say about the economy of Austin comedy?
Well, I know what you mean, but at the same time, he was probably already at the computer, already gaming. It probably took almost no effort.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
And had to put in no effort. Yeah. Okay.
There was no effort.
Yeah, we got played.
We got played totally. We got played.
But
we got played by, and I should have known because Drew he is a pro. He did it all, and I'm glad he was so honest about Karen Feehan. That was great.
Yeah, I thought. See, I would have thought Drew Montana would have got more sick of Feehan questions compared to LeMaire to Shane. But
I thought so too.
hey, anyways,
Well,
you learn
live and
something
you learn,
every day.
Really, you live and you learn.
Yeah.
I had no idea. Well, speaking of some of the comics we talked about in that interview, did you guys see? This was an incredible edit that came out today. I mean, Luke, you must saw it. Mark, you probably saw it from Cam Newton. Did you see this?
No, but you got to share the screen, Tom.
Oh yeah, thank you. I got to share my screen. Did you see that Cam Newton talking football?
I don't believe so.
Well, he was talking about it, but I didn't even know this. Now Cam apparently getting into the comedy scene. Cam Newton, who was on ESPN as a commentator, who was a famous NFL quarterback. Folks, you didn't see this clip? This clip was going viral today. I think you're really going to enjoy this one from Cam Newton talking comedy. I couldn't believe this.
Oh, I was going to say, we had a lot of sports talk already. We had Shannon Sharpe
I
and
know,
Chad Ochocinco.
before Drew, I was going to show this right after because I'm going, Cam is crazy. Cam talking comedy. Take a watch. I love these kind of fancy edits, too. Take a watch.
Folks ain't gonna keep being patient with you. That playful person that the
joke world
by storm in his first interview, and he sat down and was like, "Yeah, I love cookies," and he had the whole all that was all cool. But we give that grace to young players. Big dog, you supposed to be our number one.
Come on now.
And you're playing like a bum.
Bet you better catch that
I
ball.
bet you better start doing your job.
Wow.
Yo.
Cam dipping his toes into every world right now. Yeah, I had to put that together for you guys. I can't believe no one had seen that. It was Cam Newton talking about Keon Coleman.
Oh.
Who I'd literally never heard of till today. What's that, Lou?
Yeah. Cam dresses like that one guy we saw on Digital Social Hour. I forgot his name.
He does taste like Clayton Lacey.
Clayton
Lacey. And speaking of Clayton Lacey, I think it's now time to tell everyone, hey, we have a new video up on YouTube. It's a video of our clip of watching the Digital Social Hour with Clayton Lacey on that outrageous hat and talking Captain Kirk and talking removing parts of his brain. I thought it was one of the funniest just clips we watched of the year. So it's on the YouTube now. Please give it a like, and that really does help spread it. Last I checked, we had more views. There are not a lot of views on it, but we already had more views than the original podcast with Clayton Lacey from the guy from the channel that has 1 million subscribers. So
I see you got over 45 views is what you're
exactly. saying. We hit. You know, I liked the video myself. It had more likes than the original. I mean, no one checks on that channel. And let's get into that. Yeah, Mark?
Yeah, I saw Sam Tripoli was on that channel this past week.
He was. You know what's so interesting? I heard him today go. I was watching, trying to find a Digital Social Hour. He had Sam Tripoli on. He's had a bunch of comedians on. And I'll show you who I'm talking about. But it's episode 1628. He does 2 episodes a day. And he goes, I've had over 1,700 guests. I go, this is some kind of time warp. There's something supernatural going on with this kid. It's absolutely outrageous.
That's insane.
1,700 views. I mean, I guess. It's about 1,700 views total. It's unbelievable. Let's just show you the intro to show you what I'm talking about because I got 2 clips from this guy. And in this episode, this is from a couple months ago, but he's talking to Ismael Perez. Ismael Perez.
That's a made-up name.
Oh, that's Mark again. Whoops. Mark's packing his backwood. Yo, you packing those with the good stuff?
I should have asked Drew how to roll a backwood. I've never rolled a backwood in my life.
Oh, yeah, we should have done a tutorial. He would have done that for you.
Yeah, definitely. But next time. Drew's cool. I like Drew.
I always like Drew when I see him. He's very cool.
Yeah.
Now, him I knew well enough not to say we met before because it was literally for 5 seconds. I knew he wouldn't remember.
Yeah, no. the whole Delaware thing, I would have been like, yeah, I started. You guys were all coming to Delaware. That could have been a good segue, but like he definitely wouldn't have remembered me from that. But
Yeah. At least he
Whatever.
knew Luke. That would have been embarrassing.
He knew me.
Yeah.
He knew me. I'm
He
very
loved
proud
Luke.
of that.
That would have been embarrassing. Love's a strong one.
yeah.
Now let's get to
Clip that, Luke. You put that and send
put
that
that
to
on your reels, on your bio.
Oh, my credits. That's my
Your
credits.
credits.
Drew Montana loves me.
Drew Montana
Yeah.
is aware of me. Okay. Now we're gonna go to I just like this intro, and then there's one other part that was funny from this one, but I love to show you one of these guys a week. This is him. This is Sean Kelly, and let's take a watch.
There is a certain layer within the Antarctic continent where once you go deep enough, it's a tropical rainforest.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's where the many believe that the ancient remnants, or a group of the ancient remnants of Atlantis, went to after the cataclysm.
So some of them survived.
They did. Yeah.
That's cool.
All right, another great back and forth from the modern day Charlie Rose. That's cool.
I like how what he put, like how he edits that video, or if AI edits that video. Everything he says are like in asterisks instead of like quotations
well, he doesn't edit
or
a
anything
single
else.
thing. It's all AI. You know, LeMaire should learn
know,
about
it's
this, and
horrible.
he'd save some time to be on this show because it's all AI.
Right.
And I just like the end where he goes, "After the cataclysm, some of the aliens survived." Oh, that's cool. That's your reaction? The biggest news I've ever heard?
It was like the same reaction that guy had when he was talking to Joe Rogan about, and Joe Rogan was calling AI Jesus.
Oh,
He
yeah,
was
that's
like,
right.
Wow. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That was great. I think that guy was scared to say anything, you know, but that was a great clip, too. We'll watch that in a minute.
Ancient remnants, or a group of the ancient remnants of Atlantis, went to after the cataclysm.
So some of them survived.
They did. Yeah.
That's cool.
That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
That's cool. I like that. I like that. And he had one more clip from this guy, which I thought explained everything. Explained why I just don't fit in when I think about modern politics, and why, I don't really understand what's going on. I think this guy really summed it up quite well in this edit. Take a look.
There's actually 3 Elons. The first Elon comes from a Nazi family, and he's a part human, part cyborg. Again, this was an Elon that was developed by the Dark Fleet. Remember the first secret space program that was established by the Nazis and the evil aliens known as the Draconian? Yeah. So that's the first Elon.
That's when
tell me something I don't know.
Yeah.
Saw him doing the signal, right? That was that one.
That was that one. Yeah, that's from a Nazi background.
So the one that did the Hail Hitler was that. Remember that when he did that? That was half cyborg, half Nazi Hitler. Elon.
Half Draconian.
The OG.
I would call him the original, but there's 2 more.
Oh.
And one's a sexy girl. Let's keep watching.
The second Elon is a clone of that. And due to this war between the Y-Hats and the Cabal, there has been a third Elon that was actually...
The third Elon?
Y-Hats?
The Y-Hats. I think that's who Shannon Sharpe was talking about, who you can't insult. The Y-Hats. You know the Y-Hats control everything. The Y-Hats.
Come on now, Ocho. Come on now, Ocho, the White Hats.
Ocho, you know we ain't allowed to talk about don't get me in trouble, Skip. I can't talk about the Y-Hats. Don't talk. Skip, you're gonna get us demonetized with that talk at the Y-Hats.
Skip. Come on, Skip the White Hats.
Come on, Skip the Y-Hats. So the second Elon is
Luke, your brother does it perfect. Shannon Sharpe.
My brother, yeah, it's verging on gets super racist.
It's
the
your
way
white
he does
brother,
it.
Yeah, that's why you should bring him on again on Sick Ghouls.
Yes.
I have to.
And your brother's white too, and he does a perfect impression.
Perfect impression. He's blacker than me, and he's white.
It's incredible. So the second Elon is a clone of the first that they had to make because of the Y Cabal. And the third, Mexican Elon. No, let's find out which one it is.
And due to this war between the Y-Hats and the Cabal, there has been a third Elon that was actually biogenetically...
Oh, he's just a baby. It's adorable.
Black.
I'm sorry to keep skipping. Stopping. Let's watch.
Genetically engineered in a petri dish to do good, to work as the good Elon. So there's 3 Elons.
Oh, remember when Elon did that? Handed
yes.
a bag of
Mother
cocaine
Teresa,
to Mother
Elon.
Teresa. And a rock to Mother Teresa for some reason. I love AI.
That actually looks like a giant bag of those things that you throw on the ground at carnivals that make the big pop.
Oh yeah, he gave her a bunch. Yeah, poppers. He gave her a bunch of poppers. Or what are those called?
Yeah.
Not firecrackers. Something like that.
Not Pop Rocks.
Not Snapdragons.
There's 3 Elons. That's the Twitter one. Yeah. That's the one that's free speech.
Haha. I just made a joke. Haha.
Working with Donald Trump to, through Doge to unravel all this, federal spending to, reveal the truth about the corruption. And so that's known as the third Elon.
When I think of you go to the dictionary, you look up the word corruption, giant fat guy eating wings. That's what I always think about.
And pigs in a blanket.
Oh, that's pretty tasty. Okay. Well, anyway, I just want to show you how insane the internet can get.
Known as the third Elon. So there are 3 Elon Musk. I know a lot of people are going to look at this or hear this podcast and be like, what do you mean there's 3 Elons? Well, you have to understand.
Not from a guy wearing a space blanket as a shirt.
Yeah.
No. You're definitely on the level, man. I believe you.
What's in the private sector?
Uh-oh. It looks bad. What?
Sorry, I know you've been. What's this guy's claim to fame?
Let's find out. Ismael Perez, author of, he was written 2 books. And at the beginning of this interview, he's like, tell us a little bit about yourself. And he goes, I'm the author of 2 incredible books. He says that. It was making me laugh.
That within the private sector, we have had cloning technology for a long time. We have had advanced alien.
And then the clip just kind of ends. But there you go. 3 Elons. And only 1 Tommy Afters. What a shame. What a shame. Want to give myself to each one of you ladies out there. Once the technology improves. You a bum. That's Cam Newton. You a bum.
Like a bum.
A bum. Like a bum. My favorite clip of the year. Okay. Luke, I interrupted you. Sorry. Oh, Luke.
I'm here. What's up?
I interrupted you earlier. I'm sorry.
You're good. I was saying with the 2 books that guy wrote, what were the books? Like Ancient Aliens and then like Ingram? Or what did he write?
Yeah, he definitely was in on one of the drafts of Ingram for sure. Let's listen to a bit of Ingram, right? Because I found out I listened to a little more of Ingram on my own. That's Ingram by Louis C.K. That's his debut novel, which the New Yorker was not a fan of. They reviewed it. Ooh. But they actually said they were like, the book made us. Actually, I got to get in contact with the New Yorker writer who wrote that article because he goes, the book's not supposed to be funny, but I was laughing my ass off reading Ingram. And I go, Sam, I loved Ingram too. And here's an example of how good Louis C.K. is. He's still got it in the writing world. Just listen to the title of this chapter. It was making me die laughing. This is Ingram by Louis C.K., a short reading.
Chapter 7. A Hole in My Foot.
That's it. That's all I need to start my day off on a good foot. There's a hole in my foot. I'm Ingram. I got a hole in my foot. Mommy said I'm not supposed to have a hole in my foot, but I do.
Foot bottom.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tom. I'm fixated on the little things. Why does it say chapter 2, chapter 7? Is there chapters to chapters?
Oh, that might be an error. It might mean to be part 2, chapter 7, but it does say chapter 2, chapter 7. This book might not have an ending. It might just be a hellish trap set up by Satan to make you listen to it forever. It could be like, it's the final chapter, chapter 1. And you're like, no, it's still going.
It's chapters on chapters on chapters, bro.
We got chapters. Listen to the first sentence of, because even the hole in my foot was enough to make me just fall out of my chair. But then listen to the first sentence. I mean, he still got it.
A hole in my foot. There were buildings everywhere. Some were brick, not just red brick, but other colors like bright yellow, with windows all over their sides, and narrow roads between them.
I mean, it never changes. It's like this is chapter 7. This was chapter 1 all over again. You think like the guy would get
Ingram
more
never learns.
intelligent. Ingram never learns that.
Yeah.
He's still chapter 7. He's still surprised by buildings. He's still going brown wall, red wall. Some of them had a wall on top. They called it a roof. Okay.
It's crossing each other, full of cars crawling around honking. The cars were bright colored and kind of shiny.
Oh my God. Ingram. I mean, Ingram, everybody. Ingram. Okay, enough of Ingram. I really can't. I've lost my mind with Ingram. I hear his new special, he's actually doing new stand-up. I hear it's supposed to be it's actually supposed to be not bad. It's actually supposed to be pretty entertaining, but the book needs some work. What should we get to? Speaking of not bad, should we do I just want to talk about We Might Be Drunk for a second. I don't have a clip or anything to show, but it's my favorite show on earth.
Yeah.
We got to do We Might Be Drunk, especially since Mark's drinking. Is that a Jake Arrieta Cup? Former hated pitcher on the Phillies?
Jake Arrieta, and even more hated, Odubel Herrera.
Wow, the abuser. Odubel.
Yeah.
You are a sick puppy, Mark.
I just want to show people I am not like a fair weather Philly fan, because that's what Luke hates the most. Luke hates these people that move to Philly and then adopt the team, adopt the culture.
Right.
My grandfather was at the game they threw snowballs at Santa. I'm a real Philly fan. I'm not faking it. Just to get in with, Drew Montana and LeMaire.
Wait,
right.
Did I tell you the story? Did I tell you the story relevant to that about James Moss?
No.
Oh. I forgot to plug fucking Drew Montana. Hey, if you like Drew Montana, speaking of James Moss, subscribe. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Subscribe to Digital Bazooka. That's Drew Montana's show. And Do-Rag and the Deer Tag. I am so sorry. I always forget to plug. I'm not a natural plug guy. So that's not a diss. I just forgot. Follow them there. Follow Drew Montana on Instagram. And LeMaire, I'd say don't follow until he comes back and gives us an actual talk. Anyway, I'm sorry, Luke. You're going to say something horrible about James Moss, Drew Montana's co-host. Go ahead.
Not horrible, but I met James Moss, like, I think when I was with Mark at the old Comedy on the Crick shows, back in 2020, and he just moved here from Alabama, and I was talking to him because I was wearing a Miami Dolphins hoodie, which I still have, and he goes, "Oh, are you a Dolphins fan?" I go, "Oh no, I just like the hoodie." We were talking about football. I said, "Oh, what team do you like?" And he said, "Oh, I'm a Saints fan because they're close to Alabama." Oh, that's cool. And I think they went to the playoffs that season. We were talking about the Saints. And then I see him like a couple months ago because I did a show in Philly. I went to go network at Helium, and I saw him there. And I started talking to him. I go, "Hey, man, I'm sorry, but the Saints sucked this season. I'm sorry, the Saints suck." He was like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "The Saints, they're not doing good this season. You're a Saints fan, right?" He goes, "No." I'm like, "Oh, what team are you a fan of?" He goes, "Oh, I'm a Birds fan." And I was like, "Oh, okay." Wow. I see. I was like, I see how it is. I see how it is.
I'm with you on this one, Luke. Fairweather fans have no place in my home.
No.
So he just said, "Hey, I'm gonna shed the skin of being a loser Saints fan. I'm in Philly. I like the Birds, bro. Jalen sucks right now." Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is just a quick question. This isn't relevant. Is Zach Travis still in the scene?
No, I think he moved back to Alabama.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything about him. But anyways, moving on. That's all I wanted to ask.
Okay.
That was for no one except me and
story
Luke.
to that, or you just wanted to know?
No, well, he's related to James Moss, but I haven't seen anything about him, so I was wondering what happened.
Yeah, he moved here with Jackson and Zach. Zach moved back to Alabama, and Jackson he's lived in Philly, but he just stopped doing comedy.
Yeah, it's kind of like me and LeMaire in Austin.
Sad. two.
I know. The
forgotten
next time I
souls.
see LeMaire, I'll be on stage as Big Stinky, and he'll be a panelist. That's
He'll
what I
be
predict.
Very confused on Kill Tony. Yeah, probably.
Maybe I'll leave out.
Yeah.
I should have asked about Kill Tony. I was not ready.
Yeah, I know. We got thrown into that, and he didn't seem that interested. I mean, we'll work it out next time if there is a next time.
There'll be a
Good
next
thing. And I don't even think LeMaire. I don't think I even mentioned that I lived here to LeMaire. So, I could see him. I could confront him face to face.
I'm just having LeMaire back on despite everyone in the chat who says, no, don't. He's coming back. He's a good guest, and I bet my life on that he's a good guest.
And a lot of Gardini talk, too. Now I feel like an asshole.
talking about. I know. He's going to hear this. He's going to hear all that.
I know. He's going to circle back.
Everyone on the line besides me and you was just 3, 4, 5 blunts deep. They're not going to remember any of that. Don't worry.
That's true. Okay.
They're in a fog.
Okay.
How many V-Bucks did I earn today? That's their main concern. Well, I just wanted to show you the beginning of this show and show you who was on We Might Be Drunk, because it's an excellent, excellent show. Someone says, wait, my favorite comment so far, guarded dog.
You know what that shit mean, right?
That's very clever. I like that a lot. Guarded dog. Big fan of that. New nickname.
Have you guys ever been near panic attack on stage?
I don't think so. I've been near shitting.
Okay, starting off on a good foot. Here it is with Pete Holmes, everybody. Pete Holmes, Magic Mind's biggest fan. Magic Mind, the bottle's biggest fan. And I just saw on Digital Social Outer, he added a Magic Mind bottle on top of the vodka bottle. So he got a new spot. He's sponsored by Magic Mind. Oh. So if he's sponsored by Magic Mind, we definitely can be sponsored by Magic Mind. It's happening.
Yeah.
I want a free box of Magic Mind Sleep. Please. But Pete Holmes is on. And this was kind of, I thought it was boring, Mark. I don't know if you felt the same. I'm not here to just call it boring. I just don't want to talk about it very much. But I hope, did you think there was anything spectacular?
No, it was just Pete Holmes going, and then riffing and loving the riff. And it was big comedy talk. It was,
I need Pete Holmes on this show because you say anything mildly amusing and Pete Holmes goes, that is so funny. How did you come up with that? You could have been in a writer's room for 12 years. You wouldn't come up with that.
I actually,
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No,
I'm just saying,
Wow.
I actually don't mind Pete Holmes.
But I was just saying because of Pete Holmes, like they were just arguing, and Pete Holmes would go, they were just talking, they were riffing, but like Pete Holmes would say, yeah, so I took the train back to New York that day. Ran a train. Whoa! How did you? Now wait, stop everything. How did you come up with that?
Yeah.
And where did you learn to do that? It's like, okay, Pete. It's pretty standard.
Yeah, he's almost like kind of like gay, like in the way he's like, oh my God, I love how quick
Gay
you
for
came up with
jokes.
that. But the other thing is like, as Big Stinky, I kind of envy his like super positive attitude. That's what I kind of look for. That's why I kind of like Pete Holmes, because like, I don't know. I feel like his attitude is rare.
I like Pete Holmes, and you know who is exactly like Pete Holmes? My friend, and our friend, I think Phil, who always calls. He is Pete Holmes. He is so positive and so nice.
Yes.
And I love having him on because everything is like, that's good, man. And I need that in everyone needs that in our life. We're such jerks on this show. Let's get some love.
He laughs at shit you say. I'm like, you're laughing at that? It's just an all-fan comment.
Yeah, and sometimes it's not even a joke. He starts laughing. I go, that wasn't a joke, but thank you. But I've noticed that in my job, even I've noticed this more and more. I'll just be talking seriously, and the people will go, they'll start laughing. I go, do I look funny to you? Am I a clown? People are laughing at me all times of the day. Now, do I have that natural charm and charisma? Sure. But why are they laughing? Why are you always laughing?
It's the opposite for me.
Really?
I say what I think is funny things, and they don't. I get nothing.
That's bad too. Either both ones
Kinda
are
like
bad
that.
at different times, different contexts. It's bad. You never know.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, yeah, Pete Holmes is great for that. He's super positive, super nice, but a little too nice. And he's not too nice because he's sincere about it, but it's like it's a lot if you were his friend, I think. But the one thing that really annoyed me is Control F this transcript for Seinfeld. I mean, there'd be 200 mentions in this one alone, and not just about the show, which would be okay. About Jerry. And I gotta give everyone a real reality check out there. I like Seinfeld the show like everybody else. Great show. Everybody knows how good it is. It's like saying you don't like The Office. Like, no, it is a good show. You know, you can be contrarian all you want, but Seinfeld's a good show. But enough with the Jerry stuff, okay? Because no offense to Jerry, but over the last 25 years, what has this creative output been? I mean, Larry David has created probably the best sitcom of all time during that time. What has Jerry Seinfeld done? He released, he had one thing that was kind of successful. But
Comedians with Cars.
Comedians in Cars, which is him showing off his nice cars. That's a good way to show off his luxury.
Well, that's not even in his cars. The people are letting him borrow those
that's
cars.
right. It's him.
Yeah.
So it's letting Jer borrow the cars, and he loves to drive cars. There's The Marriage Ref, which lasted one season on NBC. B Movie and Unfrosted. Okay? That has been his creative output in the last 25 years. And doing the same jokes he's been doing since 1988. No offense to Jerry. But the people that are still being like, Jerry would love that. It's like, Jerry loved Unfrosted. Jerry loved Jim Gaffigan's performance in Unfrosted. Okay? And I watched that, and I was trying to think of that today. I'm like, what was that crappy movie that Jerry Seinfeld just had on Netflix? And I kept saying to myself, it was like called Unfrostable. I was like, Unfrostable? What the hell is the name of that movie? But it was, of course it was. Was it Frosted? Unfrosted.
Yeah.
Which was a total lie. He said that, the people at Kellogg's or whatever the hell company makes that poison, that they had no input in this. We made this movie on our own. That was a total lie. Okay, they loved that. They loved that you made that movie. Who makes Pop-Tarts besides Satan? Who the hell makes Pop-Tarts? Is it Kellogg's?
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. They were promoting that crappy movie on their thing, and when the whole joke was, how did they come up with Fruit Loops? I bet they spelled it wrong. I bet they spelled it right at first. Then they spelled it wrong, but it might have been a typo. Fruit Loops. It was that for an hour and a half. So all I want to say is, every time they brought up Jer, I was like, okay, yeah, Jer. I think we all need a break from Jer for a little bit. Wait, see if he comes out with anything else, Mark. You got nothing, huh?
Wait, you're asking me what's the question? Were you asking me a question? I'm confused.
Just what do you think about this whole idea of Jer?
Jer, well, they revere him. That's probably what they got into comedy, was because of Seinfeld, the show.
Right.
Yeah. So they revere him.
They revere. I guess they're not going to say anything bad about him, I guess. But I just think, like,
No.
if you're younger, if you're not a boomer, Jerry has, if you're like, I know people that are, 20, 21, 22, they literally think that Jerry Seinfeld's stand-up, like the clips from the show when he's doing stand-up, are like a parody of bad stand-up. Like, kids don't get it.
Yeah.
And some of it's funny, some of it's not, but they really do think that.
The first season, like, the actual stand-up is his real stand-up, and it's funny. But, like, after that, you're like, there's no way this would work in, like, a real room. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I used to love Jerry, but like anytime you hear him talk about comedy, it's always like it it just annoys the shit out of me because he's like kind of like a know-it-all.
Yeah, he's
And
holier
like
than thou.
it's my way or the highway, and it's just like, this guy's like full of himself.
Yeah,
Which, like, I get it. Yeah.
No, but I know exactly what you mean, and you rewatched that, which I used to love when it came out, the Talking Funny, which was that show with Chris Rock and Louis and Jerry Seinfeld and Ricky Gervais. Jerry comes out the most annoying one of them. He is so holier than thou and so up sniffing himself.
Right. It's that, but it's like, plus he does the same thing in Comedians in Cars with Coffee. Like, he just like, anytime he talks about comedy, it's this like snobby way where it's just like, all right, man, you half of these people are telling dick jokes. It's like,
Right. Yeah, I don't know where he gets off. Like he was in the clubs. Like 90% of comedy is saying, jokes about your penis or butt for drunk people. So, but then he thinks, I get that he thinks it's an art. And he and Jay Leno are all buddy and think that, they are the only ones that understand the art of joke writing. But you got to realize what you're doing and just say, hey, that guy's getting laughs. I guess it's funny. I don't know. That guy's doing auto-tune crowd work. Hilarious. That's funny.
Right. And then like half the people in the industry are like ex-felons or just like bad people.
Yeah.
It's like you don't need any kind of certification to tell a joke. Anybody could tell a joke. It's not that hard. You could read them out of books. I can get my joke book and read them. Like,
hell yeah.
I don't know. I have a joke book if you want.
I'm good. But I got to say,
it's not my
grab
jokes.
it. Read a joke. Read a Jerry Seinfeld joke out of there. But I'll tell you, and the same thing with Seinfeld, the show, I got to be honest. Like, I also got tricked as a kid because you watch Seinfeld as a kid. And it is, again, great show. I'm not putting it down. But that whole, like, there's like 8 million documentaries about it where they go, oh my God, the show that's about nothing. They just have everyday things going on. I'm like, no, it's a show about a guy and his wacky neighbors and friends. That's been done since the 1950s. It's a great show. Larry David's amazing. But you get tricked into being like, this must be the most creative, different show. It was just a very, very well-written comedy with great character actors playing the other roles. Jerry Seinfeld's bad at acting, and the show is pretty by the books. It's wacky neighbor stuff. And Mark probably has better material in those books.
All right, these are both from the 80s. They're two books. One's Totally Gross Jokes, Volume 2, or Truly Tasteless Jokes 2. Which one would you like to hear a joke from, Tom?
Give me Totally Gross, because I want to talk about a rival show of ours next that's gross.
Okay, let me get a short one here so I'm not taking up too much time. All right, here we go. What do Mexican men use as cock rings?
What?
Flea collars.
Oh, isn't that racist?
That's just racist. It's not gross.
Is that they have small
written
penises or that they're dirty? Which one is it?
I think it's they're dirty.
That's
this was not written in 1983, guys. Let's give it a...
Give me one more. Give me another one. That was offensive. I'm sorry to our Latinx audience.
Should I go to the truly tasteless jokes too?
Yeah, give us one for the better joke. I mean, that was horrifying.
I mean, they have. So I can read off the table of contents. You have ethnic jokes, black, Jewish, Polish, WASP, handicapped, more jokes for the blind, male anatomy, female anatomy, homosexual, religion, famous dead people, animals, herpes, lepers, miscellaneous. Too tasteless to be included in this book.
Well, Shannon, I know you can't pick from that one chapter, isn't that right? That one chapter we don't talk about.
Hey, Skip. What do messages wears fleek? What does messages wears cock ring, Skip?
What?
Flea collars.
Oh, that's a good laugh. That's a good Shannon Sharpe laugh. Just do a joke. I don't care where. Flip and stop. I want to hear any of them.
Okay. Oh, homosexual.
Okay, perfect. This will be tasteful.
All right. Well, some of these are long. I got to get a short one here. What do you call a lesbian opera singer?
What do you call a lesbian opera singer? I don't know.
A muff diva.
What?
I don't know. Dude, these are references from the 80s. I have no idea.
I know what muff
Cisco
and-
Hernandez. What the hell?
Oh, I didn't even get it though. A muff.
A muff diva.
A muff
Oh.
diva. I don't get the wordplay element. We're a muff diva
A muff because it's
is lesbian, and a diva because she's an opera singer. Well, what's the combination?
yeah.
It's just two things.
I don't know.
Oh, a muff diver. Because
Oh,
that's
okay.
someone explained in the chat. Muff diver was a phrase for lesbians. So a
yeah,
muff
but it's
diva.
written
I'm
Oh
saying-
yeah, I guess it's
yeah,
about
it's a joke.
pronunciation.
A muff diver.
All right, there's two more
What?
after that.
Give me
that are
another
probably
one. That
better.
was horrible.
Okay, it's Catholic or all right. Since I'm Catholic, I'll do this one.
You choose. Dealer's
Did,
choice.
did you hear about the gay Catholic?
No.
He couldn't decide whether the Pope was fabulous or simply divine.
Oh, okay. Put it away. Put that
All right, how about
away.
this one last one?
Okay.
How can you tell your roommate's gay?
How?
When his cock tastes like shit.
I think I've heard that one before. That one's not bad. That one's not bad.
All right. Thank you. That's an original.
That was the best one, I gotta say.
Better.
But I'm changing my Xbox handle to Muff Diva tonight. That's how I feel all the time. I felt like a Muff Diva because I actually decided, for your guys' sake, not to watch the newest episode of I Love LA. So I have nothing to say about it because I did not watch. I said, I'm going to spare the whole room. So I don't even know what happened. Don't tell me. No spoilers. Everyone's praying and thankful right now. People say I was playing WoW for a couple months. WoW Classic. WoW Classic. And this show is a classic because this is probably the last time we can cover the show and be punching down. They're about to surpass us in subscribers. But it's a show we need to talk about because we were in their Q&A. We were in their live chat doing a Q&A. We were talking about them all week. It's Mike Cannon and Brandon Sagalow in.
Fill her up.
Fill her up.
You're
Dun,
listening
dun.
to the Gas Digital Network.
Play it.
You better get ready.
Worst theme song ever.
It's a fun gun.
Hey, wait till you hear the theme, the twist on the theme at the end, which I never heard before. Was making I just said this adds a whole new element. But this is Fart Carnival, and Mike Cannon's face has digitally been replaced by a toilet in this episode. It's very fitting. Mike Cannon, Brandon Sagalow, and Fart Carnival. We were talking about these guys for weeks now because I said it's the worst possible name you could ever come up with, and not in a Cumtown way, in a what are you guys thinking way. Fart Carnival. And I said, hey guys, meet us at noon on Monday for a little Q&A. Mark and I were there. Luke was there. A couple of you guys were there. It was a blast. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was.
And hopefully that only grows. I'll try to make it, if you guys want to keep coming on, I'll probably pop in every Monday. Check it out.
Yeah.
It was fun to chat with the folks and come up with new nicknames for the show. And we're really having a fight because, I bet we all had a guess for how long the show would last with the current name. I said 31 episodes. Luke said 15. Mark said 45. So it's kind of like Luke and I are slowly trying to convince them to change the name. Mark is saying, no, never change because he wants to win.
Yeah,
And,
I have the over.
Yeah, you
I
have the
think I'm
over, basically.
Gold. Yeah.
Yeah, because we'll see a little bit of it today because they are clearly aware of the massive dislike of the name. At least, they don't call us out by name. They probably don't even know who we are, but they clearly are aware of the comments. They're reading the comments. And in fact, Mike Cannon was in the live chat arguing with people.
Yes. Yes, with
Yes.
me.
Not
With
arguing
you
with me.
arguing with the Mike Cannon, Luke.
With the Mike Cannon, yeah.
What did he say? I don't even remember. It was something.
I said, just change the name. And he goes, why do you care what a comedy podcast is named? The name's like, it's he said the name is
Right.
polarizing. I said, polarizing. The name's fucking horrible. It's Fart Carnival.
The name of the show is Fart Carnival.
No, he said verbatim, highly polarizing, but the name remains. And I go, yes, Mike.
But Mark, at the end, you could tell they are aware, and I think Mike Cannon's more on the fence than anybody. But let's hear them begin the show. I want to give these guys a fair shot.
I am, but
she's not even recording yet.
She is.
Oh, you are?
I knew it.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Fart Carnival. I almost said Fartville.
Fartville.
I don't even know the name of it
and
yet.
Finkel's the mayor.
Welcome to Fart Carnival, everybody.
So it turns out this is their first episode back from banking 3 straight episodes. Always a good idea to your premiere to be like, yeah, let's just do 3, no topics. You know, the world could have exploded, fellas. Venezuela could be on fire, and you wouldn't know it. You'd be talking Zobran. But they banked the first 3. I almost think they're going to change it because they start worrying that the logo of the show is racist.
That drove me insane. That actually made me very angry.
Why?
Because that didn't look racist at all. So now they're just forcing oh, it's racist. We should change it or something. And they're gonna change the fucking logo before they change the name. And that just ruins my bet.
I know. That's what I think. That's the only way you have a chance, Luke, of early changing it though, because they might go, we can't have a clown. It's all related to the civil rights movement, and they might freak out because they seemed actually worried about the racism angle.
We're back.
Couple announcements. Were you about to say?
Couple of announcements. We're quitting.
That was Luke's favorite part. We're quitting. He was hoping.
We decided to not do the show anymore.
Yeah, too much.
It was too much of us. No, I'm just kidding. We have found out. I desperately tried to find out what the story of this clown was.
They're really worried about the clown. And then here's how I thought they're teetering on the change of a name. And by the way, Louis J. Gomez, you're right. We need segments on this show. We need solid segments. And in fact, someone said, I almost meant to take a picture of it. Someone had they go, this was a serious comment. At least I thought, and no one I know. It's no one I know. But someone goes, guys, I got a segment for you. Before the show, each of you record one of your farts and then play them back on the show. And then we'll decide which fart is better. I go, that's brilliant. That's a segment I could get into. Now, Mark, do you have your recording for today's episode? We'd love to play that.
Well, no, I'm not gassy right now. I don't have it.
Okay, wait on it. But that was a serious. I said, with Fart Carnival, guys, you're going to keep getting these suggestions for ideas. You're going to keep getting these golden suggestions like that.
Yeah, I put in the live chat at one point, I was like, because people were complaining about the mic volume, or they were saying something about the mic volume. And I go, the farts aren't mic'd in all caps. And I was like, oh, wait a second. I'm supposed to keep them around.
That's funny. The farts aren't mic'd. Exactly. What is the point? There's no farts, don't worry. We're all joking around. I never heard a fart, and I liked. Now, here we go with, this is where I think, hey, Luke, you and I might have a chance here. Listen to this.
Okay.
Oh.
Anyway.
That's so fun.
So, thank you for everybody who we saw.
Brent Segelo's on 19 different podcasts. He doesn't know how to get the mic close to his mouth. I mean, the audio is still off. Sag. I love you, Sag Daddy, but please.
Yeah, and also the Fart Carnival vibes.
I like the vibes. I think the vibes are good.
They're excellent. The Fart Carnival vibes are very high. Thank you guys. In the comments as well. I mean, everybody is very positive.
Well, we got some enemies. I'll say that. There's some enemies in the comments. And I'll tell you what, you'll be on board before you know it.
That's right.
You know
well,
what I
I mean, enemies of the name mostly, and that's perfectly fine. It's,
no, and if you're enemies of the name, you're enemies of us.
I side with Brendan.
So you can tell Mike Cannon, even like, I get not liking the name. He's on the fence, Luke.
Yeah, he might be teetering. I actually might hit the under on this.
I know. I can tell. He's thinking about it. I get if you don't like the name. I don't really understand it myself. But Sagalo digging in his heels, Mark.
They never explained their origin of the name. They 4 podcasts, over 4 hours of audio, not one explanation for Fart Carnival.
That's the beauty.
I'm sure it's, something. Was in that was in the back half of Moby Dick. They had a Fart Carnival section. There's no explanation. This is a nonsense.
It should be. You're naming a podcast, man.
You should have some thought. I mean, I'm with you, Luke. I'm with you, but they don't agree.
Comment every single week and say that you hate.
And then here's the cope of the year. The producer goes, listen to her.
I side with Brendan.
If you comment every single week and say that you hate the name, that benefits us.
Maybe you love us.
Of course. Yeah, and also...
I can't stand that. If you guys comment, that's the algorithm working.
No, your podcast is fucking horrible. It's a stupid name. Stop doing it.
I disavow. I'd like to be a guest on this show. But at
imagine,
the same time...
I'm going to New York comedy and like, hey, how's it going in New York? Oh, I just got asked to do Fart Carnival. Oh, I'm making it, dude.
Mom, Dad.
Oh, my God, you're pathetic.
I've been trying to make it into this industry for a while. Fart Carnival, episode 6. Look out for me. No, I love it. They're good. And is it a dumber name than Content? No, but it's, we all talked about it already. Don't worry about it, guys. If you're watching this, don't worry about it. You guys keep doing you. I love this show. I'll watch every week. And I will comment to help you guys out. I love helping you guys out.
We are the chat. We are the world.
We are the chat. We're the chat. We make the chat.
It is going to get hard to ignore us because, like the top comments are people asking about after the night and stuff.
It is making me giggle. I don't like to brigade, but when Fart Carnival's sake, I'm not suggesting you guys go in their comments. I don't want that. I don't care about that. But if you feel the urge, it's going to be interesting to see if they respond.
If you say anything about after tonight, keep it positive. We like positivity.
True. Positivity. Yeah. That's right. Exactly.
Zach looks like a fat Brandon Dunbar. I just noticed that.
Nobody knows who that is.
I know, but still, it just made me
But I like your thinking. Yes. And cut that from the edit. I don't want him to see that.
I think, much like who owns this network, this name could start hateable, and then eventually you'll fall in love with it.
I don't give a fuck.
I've already fallen in love. But by the way, no, Gas Digital is a horrible name. That name's horrible. People are used to it now, but it's called Gas Digital, and they go, fill her up? What? Why? Why? I don't understand that one either. All right, well, there we go. That was pretty funny, right? Fart Carnival, we're arguing again. I mean, I'm not gonna glorify you commenters, but 2 of the top comments, the most liked comments, are I'm gonna watch After Tonight and After Tonight guest appearance when. So they are on the. Yes. And Sag, Alo, and Cannon read those comments, and the producer was in the chat too, the live chat, getting all mad at people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was. I forget what she was saying, but she was mad too.
She was mad at the fake laugh counter, which I get it.
I'd be annoyed if someone was doing a fake laugh counter in my show. Not that we fake laugh, but
yeah. Well,
besides,
where's Phil when you need him?
Yeah, this is the only fake laugh we do on After Night, by the way. That's it. Swamp Izzo. And Phil doesn't fake laugh either. He's so genuine, but it's weirdly genuine. It's weird. You're like, he must be faking. No.
Yeah.
It's like uncomfortable faking. But he's not.
You said there was an alternate theme at the end?
Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I think that guy in the chat who's saying boo, he was the one doing the fake laugh counter. You do what you want, man. I'm not policing you.
Show.
And is there fake laughter on this show? I gotta get a body language expert to figure that one out. But
I don't know. I was too enthralled with the chat. And
the chat was too fun. I wasn't really listening to the show.
There that I could. And then Luke was referencing a local podcast that Mike Cannon.
Oh, that was funny too. Yeah,
he didn't remember it.
Mike Cannon was like, I might have done that. Yeah. I had no idea. Which made Luke's day, I'm sure.
That made my day. That was so funny.
Okay. Let's get into the star of the show, the end theme to Fart Carnival.
Peace and love, y'all. You know what it is. If you're not with us, you're against us.
They're really on the edge with this whole everyone's with them or against them, or it's war in Fart Carnival. Here we go. Listen.
It's a Fart Carnival.
Gotta listen more. That's all you want to hear. Here we go. Are you ready? Ready? Ooh, that gave me chills.
Oh my god.
Time.
Does Mike Cannon, the Aliens
start-
guys have children?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Multiple.
yeah, this-
The one.
Eddie has to go
The
to
one
work at
guy's-
Far Carnival.
Well, come on.
What's
it's
Mike
a show. It's a
Cannon's
great show.
kid's
and they
name?
What are we doing here? Why are you asking for Mike Cannon's kid's name? He's like 5.
No, because he has like an interesting name that always like.
Please, let's leave it alone. Leave it alone. He could be watching this. We're not outing the kid. I'm sure it's great. Just like Jimmy Carter's
Well,
kid's name is
come on.
Rockefeller. If it's better or worse
No,
than if it's better than Rockefeller, tell me.
It's not better than Rockefeller, but like when he says it, I'm like, who the hell is he talking about? I'm like, oh, it's his kid.
Oh
And
yeah,
it's-
I don't know. I'm not a fart carny. I'm not that
I'm
big
just a
of
big
a
fart
carny.
carnival guy.
I'm not a big fart.
Yeah, sorry.
I need a glass of water. I need to get my voice back in order. I can feel losing it. So let's take a short 1 minute break, 1.5 minute break, and we will return with Akaash Singh and Flagrant. They are back. They have addressed the controversy. If you haven't seen it, it came out today. It is absolutely gigantic. And they kind of dealt with it exactly how I thought, but you'll have to wait and see how that is. We'll be right back on After Night. Please get a drink, get a smoke, smoke a full blunt if you can in the next 2 minutes. And we will be back very, very shortly on After Tonight. And yeah, someone says it's AI slap. Yeah, Fart Carnival, the clown is AI. I thought that was insulting to my intelligence. I want a real minstrel clown, damn it. A wet blanket around. All right, we're back on After Tonight. Welcome back to the show. I hope you had a nice break. I hope you at least hit a bong, for God's sakes. Party on. Party on. Luke, how are you, by the way?
I'm doing good. I was at 13 earlier today for the mic.
Little open mic action. How was the scene? How is the morale of the open micers?
It's been all right, I guess. Nothing really changed recently. Just same old stuff.
Same old stuff. Pretty cool.
You're not
Pretty
missing
cool.
anything.
Yeah, I'm really like so glad I would love to see you and Tom Levy, but I don't want to. I just can't. I don't like wasting 2 hours sitting around. You know, that's the problem.
Yeah, well, I hate to tell you this, but Tom Levy is not doing comedy anymore. So you're really not missing anything now, because that comedy giant is no longer with us doing comedy.
There's literally no reason to go out
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
without Tom. Well, anyway, he's an inside joke, an inside character. Nice guy. But
I love Tom.
Who?
Tom Levy.
Oh.
But anyway, I just think, I sit around for 2 hours at home. I don't need to do that out.
Yeah.
I do an open mic. So I'm glad to be here with you people and talking to you people right in the face. That's how I like it. And let's go to our new topic. And the title of this stream, I've been kind of avoiding talking about Akaash Singh and his wife, Jasleen, and their problems. Everyone else is covering it, first of all. And honestly, it makes me kind of uncomfortable to talk about. It's like, yeah, that is really the way the wife acted. It also made me feel uncomfortable because, like, what if I was Akaash? What if my wife did that to me? I mean, it would be hell on earth. She's going, I was popping my, she said he was going around town saying we were both virgins when we got married. And then she's going around years later going, I was popping my P word for white boys at the white boy frat houses. I was, I had Tinder dates over and they slept over and horrible, it was like, and all this stuff about how all his money is my money. I spend all his money. I don't like taking care of him. It was like, yeah, what if I was your wife? I would feel so horrible if everyone was just clowning on me. Now I know a beautiful, wonderful wife who's definitely real, soon to be my wife. for sure she's real, and she would never do that. I would knock on wood, but I had some sympathy for Akaash, to be honest, because no one wants that to happen. And we saw with Drew Montana and Karen Feehan how those gossiping and relationships can go so awry. But I was going to not talk about it, but they brought it to the Flagrant podcast today with Andrew Schultz. And they did it in a way I did not expect. I expected them to laugh it off and be like, "Yo, Akaash, how you let her say that to you, bruh? you." And then he'd be like, I know, but you know I get it at home. You guys know. And they go, "We know." And they all high five, and it's pretty much over.
Shake their legs.
Yeah, they shake each other's legs. They give each other raspberries on the belly, when they make a joke, and that's it. Instead, watch what they did on the episode of Flagrant today. I hope probably some of you already saw this, but it just came out. And it's even clickbaity with the title, "The Akaash Singh Situation Just Got Worse," playing off all these tonight on silly videos made by all these content creators, including our friend American Redact. I don't know if he made one about Akaash, but I just wanted to humble brag. And kind of saying, hey, we were in on the joke, right? We know what's going on. And they dressed up in suits for this like it was serious. Well, you'll see how serious it is to Akaash. I don't think it's all too funny to him still. Let's take a watch. Again, this is wife stuff. I love everybody's wife. I love all wives, all children, all little animals out there. I'm a good guy. But when you bring it on Flagrant, am I right, Mark? Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I love my wife. I'm happily married.
I love my wife. I love my beautiful real wife. And once you bring it to Flagrant, though, it's all over. You've lost, once you bring it onto Shtickville on Flagrant, when you flash the lights, you've lost your rights. So let's watch this intro. He's going to be a very gimmicky intro, but you'll see. I'm going to let them do the big reveal.
Flagrant. The truth will be revealed. Marriages will be shattered. Friendships destroyed. Nothing will be the same again. Our guest, once a beloved comedian, has spent the last couple weeks being destroyed, disrespected. He's been dragged through the mud, and he couldn't even take out that tiny little of his and stuff it inside for his own pleasure. Give it up for our friend here to tell his side of the story, Akaash Singh.
I love the holiday lights.
Yeah, I know. Festive.
Brother, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
You can't imagine what you've been going through the last few weeks. Tell
all
us
that
what's been on your mind,
Dude,
what's been on your heart.
I'm so glad you asked me, man. It's been really hard for me.
Hard
Wait,
for
no.
you?
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Jocelyn
The wife.
in the building. She wants vengeance.
Security is here.
And then if you're going through a PR crisis, bring in the little people to make everyone forget. I mean,
That's exactly what David Teller would say.
bring in the little people. Because once I see little people, I'll point and laugh. So nothing's wrong.
Security is stopping her. The Punjabi power. Oh my God, she's abusing the security box. It's absolute pandemonium and chaos here. Akaash has brought out a comically large pair of scissors. He's cutting them back. Oh my
Shot crazy. I didn't even remember this part. Oh my God.
Wait.
Wait.
Is black guy Alex with 2 X's? Does he have fingernail paint?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Ow.
Yes.
Nice catch.
That might be Luke's biggest pet peeve I've learned.
I hate that with a passion. That's horrible.
You're not a Caleb Williams fan?
Well, I am as a fantasy quarterback in the one league I'm winning in, so this year I'm a Caleb Williams fan.
Oh, paint those nails, brother. You better
Gotta
paint
paint
those nails then.
And he just beat down the birds. You like that?
You like that? But they're too, I don't like that red nail polish. That's a little too feminine for me. No, do your thing out there, ladies and girls out there, and guys, but too red.
Tonight on Flagrant.
Okay, so big joke, right? I gotta tell you one thing. And he brought the black guy. I'm so sorry. Alex Media brought. Did any of that nail polish get into that popcorn? Because that's toxic. But it's all a big joke, right? I get it. I get the Jerry Springer aspect. I get why that's funny, Maury and stuff. Once the show starts, Akaash doesn't love the gimmick. Akaash isn't loving the gimmick, and you can kind of read it all over his face. And this is why I don't blame Akaash for hating this. I would hate this too. I would be in hell if this was happening to me, and it had to be aired while these three jackabouts just laughed it up at my expense. But what kind of friend is Andrew Schultz to do this to your brother? To do this to your podcast brother, and not just bring her out, but bring up every single detail of what she said and take her side in a joking, sneaky way. You know, it'd be one thing if you brought her on and said, you know, you can't be treating my boy Akaash like that. That's just not right. And he really got real. I think that would be a nice guy thing to do. You know, and okay, it has to be on air. Okay, it has to be on air. You're a crazy on air person. But to be this like goofy, funny, let's laugh it off. When it's written all over Akaash's face that he's in hell, you know, he spent last week, according to the wife, sick in bed. I bet he couldn't look at he couldn't look at any one more Mew Mew outfit that she's putting together. Make him vomit in one more D&G bag. Probably made him want to puke. That's my thoughts on it going into it. This is hard. This is wrong to do to your friend. And it's for clicks.
I mean, yeah, that has to be hell on earth. That's like a humiliation ritual.
Right. And again, I could see doing, hey, you said this. I mean, especially the stuff about the money. I would say, you can't say that about your husband and not my friend. That's one angle to take on it and be a man. But instead, it's this. Ooh, I know he's spending your money, girl. Oh, give me some of that. Disgusting. Mark, you're leaning forward.
Yeah, I have a couple things. First off, they're making a joke of marriage, which it's a holy sacrament as a Catholic. So let's not make jokes about it. Let's keep it respectful. But the other thing is, the whole time. Now, I didn't watch any of this. I watched our friend American Redact's video, and just from the clips that he showed, Akaash is clutching that bottom cushion. I hope he clipped his nails, because if he didn't, there would be huge gash marks in the bottom of that cushion, because he is clutching on that thing, white knuckling it, dude.
I didn't know. So wait, did Too Lazy to Try and make a video about this already?
No, American Redact.
Oh, American Redact already. That guy's fast.
Yeah, he's fast.
Ooh. He's the fastest clipper in the West, man. That guy.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I hope he's watching now, and salute to you. I didn't think anybody could get this off that fast. But that's such a great point. I didn't even notice that. Look at that tight grip. He is stressed. Take a watch.
Let's just get some definition. We're gonna any terms that you might need to know the actual meaning of. Alex.
So they're going to talk about the popping that P. First of all, popping that P.
They spiked the drink.
No way.
Yeah, so they got kicked off of our campus.
No
for
way.
Doing that. Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Popping pussy. Yeah. Let's just get some definition.
Look at his face. Just
look at him.
You just have to look at his face the whole time. He's not amused by any of this. He's just like, I have to do this. This is like a jail sentence for him.
This is a hostage situation, and I guarantee, Andrew's the big dog. Andrew suggested this. Hey man, we get ahead of it. We can get ahead of this thing, man. We get her on. It's like and then she clears the whole air. It's the best possible response. No, I understand having her on. In like a month, you should have come out and talked about this on your own, and it would have gone away, and have the wife on eventually to kind of not have fun with it, but talk and have her on as a guest. And then everyone forgot about it. Instead, this white knuckle ride with this guy still living in hell. You can't click on a Flagrant video without every comment being about Akaash. If Akaash is even mentioned somewhere, every comment, there's side jokes about it. It's I didn't think anything could be worse than shocking your own dog, Hassan style, but this is getting close to the amount of just abuse. And this guy, and he doesn't, you know, you call him a simp all you want. I feel bad for the guy. He doesn't deserve all this. You know, he's a simp. He didn't understand what he was getting into, and now it's going haywire.
Yeah,
it's a shame.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I do feel bad for Akaash. You know, everybody's dunking on him. It's hard not to, but yeah, he's just a guy that got successful. He got the right girl at the right time because his career was in the right trajectory. And yeah, now it's completely backfired because he went on a couple podcasts and puffed his chest out about.
Well, that's true.
You know what he thought. Yeah, and now it's completely.
That's absolutely
backfired.
true. He was getting way. I mean, even that clip from 3 years ago, he's you know, you can't say anything to fresh fit guys because they are psychopaths. But when he was going, you know, a month ago, we were watching him going, "Hey, yo, Mark Maron, a chump. I'ma kill Mark Maron." It's like, dude, you're Akaash. Let's all. I said that at the time. Chill with the. I beat his broke ass, Mark Maron. But you know,
like,
you get
not,
this is the Maron
like,
curse.
It's not like his own doing. You mean like
no
because of his when Schaub was the. It was all the reason why is because he was getting clowned because he was Brendan Schaub. David Lucas the year after that, it was because he's David Lucas. Bert Kreischer because he's Bert Kreischer. This is all because of his wife.
All because of his wife.
Much
and it sucks. And Hassan's, you know, all his problems are his own doing. You know, a lot of these guys, but yeah, Akaash a little bit, but this has gone way out of bounds and way too much for him to handle. And you're right. Let's watch some of this. How is she going to address the popping that pee?
We're gonna any terms that you might need to know the actual meaning of. Alex is here to break it down.
I thought it was just like dancing, getting dressed up, and maybe that was my mistake.
Yeah.
So I acknowledge that.
Look at this. Big one.
Yeah, the act of getting dressed up, looking fly as hell, wearing a minimum of 3-inch heels, preferably higher.
So I didn't know that when I went to my church's Thanksgiving get together, I was popping that pussy. I didn't know that. And when,
you had 3-inch heels, Tom?
Well, I didn't measure, but when Mark and Luke come to my wedding, they'll be popping pussy too.
I'm popping my pussy there. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, I had no idea.
Pee.
Excuse me. I'll be popping that punani.
Oh.
This crowd sucks anyway.
You guys
wedding,
suck.
will there be
Jabots.
I'm at your wedding. Will there be midget black security guards there too?
Well, if you know, if she leaves at the altar for a little comic relief, I'm gonna be like, bring in the little black little people. Let's have everyone forget about this. Okay, let's get back to the show. So this is the thing. She's gonna twist everything and say, I didn't know that popping my pee for a bunch of white frat boys would get taken as meaning something sexual. What? What a crazy world we live in. Come on, bro.
Dancing your ass off
Urban
into the
Dictionary
wee hours of the morning.
is
That was
made
what
by
I
a
was
white
doing.
man.
Yeah, this is white people's definition of it. This is what you learn.
Don't go to Urban.
Guys, what do you think?
And imagine you're going through the worst crisis of your marriage, of your life, probably. And Andrew Schultz is yapping in your ear for an hour. I'd want to jump off a bridge.
I know. Oh, I know.
Hey, yo, bro, she was popping that thing. But she meant dancing, bro. So it's good, bro. Let's go. It's good. Come on, bro. It would be a self-defense situation at that point. I mean, I'd have to be armed. That is hell. And she keeps going. We'll keep going. And again, I would not have brought this up, but she went on Flagrant. What a stupid idea. She also said she had a roster of guys. She'll address that here. We could only wish. Our roster of guys, Drew Montana and LeMaire. Yikes. We gotta up our roster. I love them, but
And Luke.
And Luke's on my roster.
Yeah, pop my pussy for LeMaire.
Allegedly, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here.
Yeah.
Is it true that you said that there was a rotation of guys?
A roster.
Yeah,
what does a roster
what is that?
mean to you?
What is
And look at
Look
her.
at
I mean,
Akaash.
Akaash
He
is
looks-
like
oh my God.
dreading every answer from her. Everything he's like, oh God, we practiced this. Please, for the love of God.
Yeah. Don't
That's how I
bury
looked
us
at my
deeper.
grandfather on his deathbed. Just that Akaash face right there, seeing my grandfather die in the hospital. He looks in, like he's
He's in
dreading
pain,
life.
man.
What does this mean?
You guys have to understand. Have you ever heard of the repressed Catholic schoolgirl?
Never.
I was, you know.
You're
okay,
Indian.
So I
I
was
am Catholic.
What did she thought? That she go, we're Indian, so we're also we call rosters meaning guys we chat with once in a while. Okay.
Don't take my religion.
Yeah, why are you bringing up other religions, yo?
Who was in his living room? Imagine how repressed.
I'll see you at Red Rocks in Austin. Non-denominational, bitch. Anyone could show up.
I was a repressed Indian girl that I didn't even watch Jersey Shore in high school because I felt it to be too.
But you were repressed when you were in college, but you're 32 now. You just released that thing saying like I had a roster. So you don't know, you still, it's also this is all, cope or whatever they call it, cover for what you really meant, and which is highly embarrassing to both of them now.
This is like the worst possible way they could have addressed this, I think.
I agree. You could have had an all-out fight. I mean, that would have been more interesting and honest. This is fake. No one believes it. And it makes both of them look worse. It helped no one except your Andrew Schultz. That's the only person it helped because, yo, we gonna be trending now, bro. You know what that mean? Yo, Black Rifle Coffee's gonna have to up my commission, bro.
You can buy her any purse now, bro. Your accounts don't even matter, yo.
I got a whole roster of sponsors.
Bro, she gonna have 6-7 closets in your house now. You lucky.
I'm popping my pussy for Magic Spoon cereal.
Yeah. Exactly. It's just it's and this shows Andrew Schultz. I mean, I'm sure he thinks in his twisted mind this is what he wanted to do to help his buddy. Believe me, this is not helping anybody.
Appropriate. So when I got to college, I'm like, oh my God, I can dress however I want. I can do whatever I want.
You can have a roster of frat boys.
But
What is a roster?
And the way he says a roster of fat boys with your butt, it's like, dude, I get what you are just so loud and obnoxious, and you're turning this into a clown show. I mean, you got little people. That was your big idea. Two little guys to snicker whenever the wife says anything. They start laughing at her.
I don't know. Schultz with the glasses and white guy with the glasses, they look pretty intellectual. I'm thinking this is pretty serious.
Two smart cookies. And Alex Media, can I please get a loan, sir? I mean, what are you working at a bank? You look good. Don't get nail polish on my cash, yo.
He's kind of looking like Whoopi. He's got like a Whoopi hairstyle going on.
Yeah.
There seems to be a lot of talk about the dessert I requested for my birthday show.
Exactly, Whoopi.
So it didn't actually translate to a roster. It just meant like two guys I was talking to.
Someone said this completely redeems the 14 minutes of LeMaire. If that's an accurate number, we're in big trouble now.
Yikes.
I already got my lawyers on the phone. It had to be 15 minutes to earn that $30. Let's see what happens.
Flirting with at the same time. That's it.
That's all.
Yeah.
And when you say hooking up, I think people
When
think you
I
meant
mean
fucking.
hooking up, I just meant making out. Again, like everything I say is so amplified and hyperbolic because it's so like incongruous to who I actually am as a person.
Right.
So what does that even mean? Her explanation is that I was playing a role by saying all these outrageous things because it's completely opposite of who I am. But you're going to do that for the rest of your life on every single podcast you've been on? Because you act the same in every one. And there's about 18 different podcast clips of you saying, I want an orgy with them. I want this. I want that. She's making no sense. And I'm starting to buy all the channels that cover her, their read on her. I wanted to give her a benefit of the doubt. And the ultimate lesson from all of this is only one podcaster per family. Only one. You can't I don't mind. I'm not going to say, if the wife wants a podcast, fine. The guy can't podcast. We cannot have this out here.
Oh my God. I saw one of the comments in the chat. I would love to see Hypno react to this.
Hypno would have a good read on this.
Oh my gosh! Yeah,
Keep
she's
it P,
pushing
Akaash.
P.
Mark, what do you?
So I can't.
Mark, what's going on?
So I can't. I can't start a spin-off podcast with Mrs. Afters. That's off the table.
Are you planning that behind the scenes?
Yeah, you know.
I would have to kill one of you. I don't know who, but I would have to kill one of you. No. That's what I mean. I refuse. If my future wife said, I need to start a podcast, it's my only passion in life, this show would end tomorrow. I say, I can't do it. We cannot live like this. This is not the American dream. Because it's a nightmare. I mean, Matt Stafford. I mean, even having two people, that's really two people in the public eye is just asking for disaster. Will Smith and Jada Pinkett, Matt and Matthias Stafford. Every time you
and Drew Montana.
Right, exactly. Yeah, Karen and Drew Montana. It's a disaster waiting to happen, Luke.
Oh yeah, the Kelseys are the worst one. They're two family members in one podcast.
Yeah. And Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. I mean, we know that's going to end, and there's going to be just gossip and horrible things about them for the rest of their lives. So keep it one people in the family. You realize you don't hear anything bad about Lana Del Rey's Gator tour husband. She made the right move. She married a guy no one knows, who's all leather skin Gator guy, and he doesn't say a word about her. He keeps his mouth shut. She looks cool. That's it. This whole everyone needs the podcast. I mean, I just wouldn't. I couldn't stand for it. I couldn't stand for it. Okay, let's keep going to the ducking kisses part, which I also thought was hard to watch. That when he goes to kiss her, invariably every time she dips away. His own wife dips away for a cheek kiss. And I thought her explanation of this was horrible, of why she does this. Take a listen.
Anyway,
those piss me off.
So tell us about the duck. Do you always duck his kisses when there are not people around?
No, not when there aren't people around, just when there are people around. And I never even knew.
That's worse.
I didn't know.
Now, those are two loving friends.
Yeah, those are two
right?
guys that should be married. I mean, look at that. They can embrace, they can hold hands. And by the way, this whole time if you watch this, that's the sign for Akaash to laugh when Andrew grabs him and shakes him. Otherwise, he's going to be in a coma from listening to all this.
Yourself.
I didn't know that I
Tell
did
us
that.
why.
I didn't know
I looked at one of these little people on the show. How much did you get paid for this? This would be hell.
That's what I'm wondering too. That's insane.
I get the opening bit, but you got to make them stand there as comic relief cover so we laugh at little guy.
To be fair, when I saw the clips, I was like, I couldn't tell if those were security guys sitting down or they were little people. But yeah, they're little people standing the whole time.
They're little people. I didn't know what they were, but they're looking great. They're nice guys, but come on, guys.
Make people
I did that.
with disabilities.
Yeah. Can we at least get Brad Williams for some
Stand.
chuckles? I mean,
Yeah.
I need some zingers.
He was at Skankfest.
I think Brad Williams, his entire existence, I have nothing against, I don't know anything about Brad Williams. I won't say I like him or don't like him. But his entire existence seems to be for Mark Norman to go, well, that was a short film when he sees Brad Williams. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
that's your entire existence is getting word played.
You remember the joke he had where he was talking about how he was on a road with Mencia, Mencia would have sex with a girl from behind.
Yeah,
and he'd pull and he would go away and he would have Brad Williams swap.
Yeah,
so it's that's rape. That's like rape, man. That's not funny at all.
Well, yeah, I know. I heard that whole thing, and I maybe he was trying to do a joke because it's a funny dichotomy. Big guy, George Lopez, little guy, or who? I'm sorry, so sorry, George Lopez, Carlos Mencia, little guy.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about that, but I guess that's his punishment is for the rest of his life. It has to be like, hey, Brad, you can gain a little weight there. I guess they should call you Short Round. Okay, comedy. That's your own form of punishment.
So I really sat and thought about it. So I think it's a few things. I think it's like
You really sat and thought
yeah,
about it.
because I was like, okay, maybe it's like the repressed Indian girl thing where it's like I get a
Good
little
excuse.
bashful. I do get a little shy, despite with the internet things.
Most Indians do. I'm the exception.
Yeah,
don't
I
give a
think I
fuck.
also get over.
Oh. That gave me the
Look at those
chills.
eyes. Look at that. Look at
Look at
that.
him he's staring at her.
You got those like Chris Benoit eyes.
I mean, he's really ready to like snap if she says the wrong. This is like a hard. I mean, he's saying, "Don't f this up." That's what those eyes are saying. And look
Well,
at that
the-
little
the-
guy, so blissfully unaware. He's so blissful.
Yeah. Well, the whole thing is she's like, oh, I'm shy, but she goes on a podcast talking about how she wants to, have sex with the co-host's
Exactly.
husband.
Exactly.
It's like you can't do it. Like she sucks. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it does suck.
yeah.
I wanted to give her a little bit of the benefit of that, but again, anybody on a podcast, and then you're so right, Mark. Yeah, I want to have an orgy. She's talking to her own friend. I want to have an orgy with your husband on camera. She's saying this stuff. But kissing her husband is a little too far.
And also, it's like back to what you were saying. It's like, why do you need to do a podcast in the first place? Like,
Yes.
who are you? You know what I
Who
mean?
are you? No one
Yeah,
cares about you,
exactly.
and you've only caused trouble for your entire bloodline.
And I know a lot of people could say, who the F are we? But hey, we just had LeMaire and Drew Montana on the
Yeah.
show. So
And excuse me, but me and Mark are happily married, and we have no issues.
And you see that? That's a good friend of mine, Jeff Dye.
Jeff Dye on the wall.
Thank you.
Thank you. And good
You
night.
think that
Thanks for
Schultz
watching. Yeah.
Do you think Schultz like? Do you think they had like white midgets too also audition for the security guards? Like,
Right.
I feel like he just. I feel
Yeah,
like he just,
where's the DEI with the midgets?
I feel like
there's
Schultz would be the guy who'd be like, yeah, we have to have black midgets.
No, they
not
gotta be
white.
black, yo. They gotta be
black
black,
midgets."
yo. I know he needed a black security guard.
Stimulated because Akaash does it a lot.
Look at this. These little guys were a great addition because this guy's not buying it at all. The guy on the right, he's going, yeah, right, you hoe. Yeah, right. I watched the clips before I came on this. I saw the clips.
Lot, like every 30
much.
seconds, like a little bit.
I get it now. This thing. I get it.
That's why I grabbed your chin so you couldn't
I didn't move my face though. I wasn't gonna let him fly.
You're Schultz, you check your mic.
I was there. I was
Give
there.
Schultz mic check.
Who's
mic? Mine? Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah.
Show mic check. Schultz, your mic fell off because you were humping Akaash. Please put it back on.
Suck that off you.
Okay, so it is a little bit overstimulating for you.
Yeah, it like regulates him, but it kind of over.
You're right. It's overstimulating for her to kiss after she gets re-engaged, gets another diamond ring. That's overstimulating. But doing, POV, I just busted down the entire frat house with my pee. That's fine with her. She don't mind that. All
We
right.
should kick her to the curb and get Shane Gillis' ex.
Yes. Exactly. LeMaire. Exactly.
Austin, Texas.
Bitch, I'm from Texas.
Bitch, I'm from Texas. We kissing on the mouth or if you get left at Waffle House. All right. Here's the last part that I remember saving. Oh, this is just, she's talking about now. She had this story about her Tinder date and how her Tinder date slept over. Uh-oh. This is before they were married, before she said she ever slept with anybody. Look at Akaash's face during this. This is the only time I notice where I go, oh my God, he is really going through it. And, normally Flagrant goes an hour. They go an hour 40, 3, 4. This is an hour 8.
Dude, that's why I was like,
With about 40 minutes of her.
oh, this happened. I didn't really say it's okay.
So what happened, if you don't mind saying?
Well, I mean, so I was living in San Francisco, working on
Definitely
my
a
internship.
butt thing would happen there. Not shocked.
I didn't want to say that, but she did say, the guy had a finger in a sensitive area, and I didn't want it. Anyway, I don't know. Horrible. I need a Black Rifle coffee just to Stop thinking about that story.
At all.
Yeah.
This is like when Tinder first came out. There was
Look at his switch. Look at Akash's face. He goes from fake laughing and watch what she starts talking.
At all.
Watch what she starts talking.
This is like when Tinder first came out.
Oh God. Oh no. She's about to bury me again.
That is
You know, when your wife talks, you shouldn't be looking like that. You shouldn't be looking like that with your wife. Spit. I can't believe it. I feel like Jocelyn Singh made it out to frat house.
There was no Bumble. There was no Hinge. I met this guy on Tinder. Whatever. Like we were.
Oh my God,
like,
look at him.
Just feeling like
Oh
the vibes.
God, he's
and
wobbling his head out of nervousness.
He's
Oh,
bobbing and weaving.
he's really like, yeah, he's trying to
bobbing
duck her.
Yeah.
This is hard to watch, dude.
Stupid.
This
It
is,
was like,
but it's
oh,
fun.
We can sleep over,
It's a
but
lot of
like
fun.
not really wanting to hook up that much. Because again, for me, like I was just like, okay, maybe we can make out and just like whatever and cuddle. But then I guess he like.
And even Andrew's thinking about butting in with this. He doesn't even buy this crap.
Well, look how sophisticated White Mark.
White Mark is looking like the thinker, bro.
Yeah.
with
Top of his
with
pussy.
them white socks. White socks don't go with black suit, but hey, White Mark.
But hey, and he's got he got the penny loafer, man. He's a real deal. I want White Mark at my wedding. I want 2 White Marks at my wedding.
Yeah.
And
we'll Royal Rumble like skank style.
Skank
Just
style.
Who's the real White
Who
Mark?
gets a dinner? Whoever wins gets the dinner. Gets the
Yeah.
chicken. Jeez, this wedding. I'm so worried. The most thing I'm nervous about is the wedding menu. I need the food to be good. I don't want people walking away saying, "Oh my God, was that Cisco chicken?" I need this to be good. I need this to be a good ass meal. I need some. You know me, Luke. I need some okra in that pot.
Yeah, it's a collard greens, some mac and cheese, some
Collard
yams.
greens, some
Baby
ribs,
yams.
little ribs. It's a soul Christmas and a soul wedding. And it's all going to be one big trough, bro. We all got to eat family style. Just like we used to do on Mama's farm. Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about. Just keep watching this crap.
Was this guy Indian?
No, he was like Asian.
He took it very differently than, I've learned this translation.
Wait, what do you mean?
An Indian guy might understand what an Indian girl means when she says we're hooking up. It doesn't mean we're fucking.
There's something conservative.
I think most American people
I was
are
thrown
like,
off by her inviting him over. Because when
Yeah,
I've
that
been
was.
Every person that's lived in America by the age of 21 knows what hooking up means. I'm sorry.
This is America.
This is America. That's how I feel. I just feel like she's being evasive. And she's covering up, and Andrew's just gonna laugh through this whole thing. Again, it's not real. I just feel bad for Akaash. I no longer feel bad at all for the wife. You know, in fact, she even says, not joking, when they go, you said you didn't like taking care of Akaash when he's sick. Like, can you clarify? And she goes, yeah, I don't. Why would you like to take care of someone who's sick? Just pretend it's your husband, you idiot. Right, Mark?
So you felt bad for the wife at some point?
No.
That's what I can't get over.
No, I guess I really did, but I felt bad for the whole situation, the family. I mean,
okay.
I'm not trying to make myself seem like, oh, I care. I'm a nice
family
guy.
dynamic.
The dynamic. I felt bad that she probably knows that she acted so stupidly that she caused all these problems. And she probably feels bad. I don't think she's going to stop. I mean, she's going to stop this outrageous outfit. But if anybody would say, hey guys, we're taking a break from our show where we sit in our pajamas and talk about the one guy's husband's penis for a day. Anybody with class would do that. And instead, this is going to roll on and say, the haters are my waiters. And Akaash is serving me dinner. It's disgusting. But Akaash, I do feel bad for. I mean, he's kind of on both sides because he's getting it from his wife. His wife is telling him what to do. His wife is telling him to buy her stuff. You know, the wife didn't take one day off of buying designer bags for this whole thing. You've noticed if you've been following her Instagram, everywhere she's going, she get a new bag from L&V. So he's getting it from that side, and then he gets it, and then he's getting bullied by Andrew too. Andrew convinced him to do this. Andrew said we have to do this to address the controversy, bruh. The only way, bruh. Slapped him on the ass and penis a couple of times, and he said okay. And now we're here where if you go to the comments, every single comment, someone needs to interview one of the frat boys. They must think we're Akaash level of stupid. This is embarrassing. Who meets someone on Tinder and says they're not going to have sex? The worst thing you do is try to make your audience look dumb. So yeah, this has been a complete failure besides in views, and it's hard. Hey, Mark, please go.
I have an idea. I could pose as one of the frat boys. I think I could pass.
You
Not
could
right
pass.
now, but
you could pass as a frat boy.
I could pass.
Why don't we do an exclusive interview with the frat boy?
Yeah, we could. We could do a social digital hour or whatever.
Yeah, we
Just
should
fake
do
everybody out.
Yeah. So you pop. So
because could drink, like I could drink the whole time, and I could.
You could pass as a frat boy, and I'd be like, so she popped her pee for you, huh? Wow.
Yeah, it was just like a shit. What now? I gotta get my lingo. What were the fat and the sorority mixes? I forget.
Oh
mixer?
yeah, I don't know. Blender. I don't know.
I gotta get back to my
Not
lingo.
that popular. We gotta get back. I gotta go back to school for this one, but
I gotta go. Yeah,
I'm
Rodney Dangerfield. I'm going back to school.
I'm going back to school to slander Jasleet Singh for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was Akaash Singh, everybody. I do feel bad for him still, but because I don't believe any of this was his choice. Nothing has been his choice. It's been Andrew's choice and Jasleen's choice. And he's too afraid to say no. He doesn't want the money drying up, and he doesn't want his wife getting mad at him and leaving him. So he is stuck. You got to feel bad for the guy. That's all I'm saying. And yeah, he was a jerk and a big bravado when he couldn't back it up, but still, dude. No man should have to go through that. Just like I thought no man should have to go through what Drew Montana went through with Karen Fian, but he didn't seem to mind.
Yeah, he would. I thought he would. I thought he would be ready to spill everything, but he kind of just owned up to everything and then admitted to, cheating.
I like that he said that was an exclusive. He cheated on her.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, even Karen Feehan didn't even say that because I went back and watched what we watched originally about her on First Date, and she said something about like the last serious relationship, and she goes, "Oh well, at least I took it seriously," and I didn't know what she meant by that, but now I know what she meant by that.
Sounds like he might have screwed it up. He might have had like a golden ticket.
Yeah.
She's buying everything for him and everything's working out, and he had to pop that P word. I mean, penis.
Yeah.
True. That's just
she was being too nice, it seems.
I don't know what really went on, but I don't think he also doesn't want to say bad things about her. I get that.
True.
Because she is in the mafia. She's in the New York comedy mafia. I mean, you badmouth her, you can't get on. We might be drunk.
And Tuesdays with Stories, Joe List was all about Drew Montana. He gave like a 5-minute sermon about how he won the Royal Rumble.
Yeah,
so Drew Montana
his stock is rising.
His stock is rising.
I don't have much to say about our friend Jeff Dye. I was about to bring him up. I don't have a ton to say about Jeff, but because Mark and I kind of agreed, I think that I feel bad for Jeff Dye, just like I feel bad for Akaash. He's starting to let the comments really get to him. And he, I didn't even want to really show the latest Die Hard. I have it ready, but I don't want to show it because he's saying I gotta stop. I don't even look at notifications anymore. I can't look at that stuff. It's too hard for me to look at, and I'm just sick of everyone hating on me. Of course, if I were friends with Jeff Dye and could talk to him, I would say, "Hey Jeff, you're the one talking about trans issues every day and hanging out with Joe Rogan and saying how Joe Rogan's so great when Joe Rogan's never been more polarizing, defending the Trump administration, shitting on welfare queens, and not to mention the GoFundMe. So maybe just take a break from the comments. But I don't know, Mark.
Well, this was the thing that bothers me about Jeff. And here's the thing about Jeff. Yeah, people think I support him ironically. I don't. I honestly think we're good friends. And it started ironically, I'll give you that. But at this point I feel like I am friendly with Jeff, and I think I could fix Jeff. I know that's crazy to hear, but he always contradicts himself on all these podcasts.
Yeah.
He's saying constantly how he's like, I'm not going to check the comments. I'm not doing this. And then I'll go on Twitter and he's responding. He is literally quote tweeting somebody on Twitter. It's like, Jeff, you got it. Like, he contradicts himself constantly. And I know he has a manager. I know he has an agent, but he needs somebody else in his life.
You're willing to do pro bono PR work for him, right?
I know. And I'll go to the ends of this earth to protect Jeff Dye.
I'm with you, Mark. I'm with you.
I know. It's like he frustrates me.
He frustrates me.
But I love him. I can't get enough of him. I was on his live stream today where he was just opening up baseball cards. I was like, oh, what kind of baseball cards does Jeff have? He's like kind of like my nephew, I feel like. Like, it's like,
Yeah, I think you want to look at. I know what you mean, Mark. You want to look after him like a nephew.
Right. Yeah, it's exactly a nephew situation where he's 10 years my elder, but like.
But I think you could learn from each other.
Yes, but we could also be like really good friends,
Absolutely. I think you guys will be friends.
Right?
Honestly, I do think that.
We will. I know.
I believe that. Luke, do you believe that?
Oh yeah. I mean, he could squeeze you in right next to a stylist. You could be as like a Jeff Dye mentalist.
Jeff Dye mentalist. I like that. But we thought about. You said you want to fix him. I agree. We should have a show called Fixing Jeff. We should have a show called Dissecting Jeff. These are all good names.
I mean, this is pretty much the show. This is our show now. Like, if you want like Jeff Dye stuff, it comes straight from the horse's mouth here on Die Hard. But like I feel like we cover it even better than Jeff's covering his own life at this point.
Wow. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I think we're seeing the bird's eye view, and Jeff Dye's in the middle of it, so he doesn't quite see himself.
Right.
Like we do. But
yeah,
I think we should send all of what Mark just said to Jeff Dye, let him know that Mark just wants to help and kind of wants to have an uncle-nephew relationship.
Yes. And
yes. Yes. And Mark looking wistfully about it. I agree, Mark. I agree. You guys are, I believe this. You guys are, and this is not a put down, you guys are similar in a lot of ways, and you could be friends very easily.
I like baseball, but I'm not trying to be weird. That's why I took these down for my mom to come, because I don't want her to think I have some kind of crush on a guy. This is just a guy that I know and I've met and I support, but he does things sometimes where he shoots himself in his own foot, and it's like,
yes,
Jeff, I just wish you had some guidance,
Yeah, I agree. That'd be a great situation. You're his guidance, guidance counselor, if you will. And anyway, let's just see what we mean. Show people what we mean by he shoots himself in his foot. I wouldn't do this personally on a show. He's on Die Hard, and just watch this.
It was like this funny thing, and people donated.
And he's talking about the GoFundMe incident, which we don't have to
it.
talk about anymore. But listen to him. Listen to how he deals with it.
Because you can donate as you wish. It's not you can just give money to what you want to, and you don't what you don't want to. So I thought like, oh, hey, let's do a little thing. I got a Chat GPT right here.
Oh no.
I call him Tucker, by the way.
Oh, no.
That's just my person. Hey, what's up, Tucker?
Oh, no.
Oh,
Hey, Jeff, I'm doing great. Hope you are too. What's on your mind today?
Now, that could be Mark's voice instead of Tucker's. It should be Mark he's talking to.
It could be a human voice. What if it was just me?
Mark's
What if you just
voice.
talk to me, Jeff? I could be your AI.
He might be the most psychotic comedian I've ever seen.
I just like Mark could be his AI. I'm so with that.
Why does he call it Tucker?
That's what really got to me. Don't admit that you call it Tucker, man. Don't admit that you like Tucker. And why is Tucker Australian or British or something? Why?
Jeff is dressed like a Nova Scotia teenager right now with this outfit. What is going on with him, man? He's crazy.
Hey, knock it off. He looks like Satchel Paige with that hat on. And I said that in his Instagram live today. He was wearing an old Pittsburgh Pirates hat. I say, hey, you look like Willie Stargell. Thinking, we could connect on baseball terms.
Did he like that? Did he approve?
No, he didn't. He didn't read any of his comments. I think it was turned off for some reason.
Willie Stargell.
What is that shirt? Is it like an anime? Is it a comic? What is this?
No, it's actually an artist that he promoted one time.
Dude, you're nuts, Mark.
Anyways,
Mark, you're insane. You are fucking insane.
Oh, I'm insane. And you like wrestling. I like Jeff Dye. What's the
exactly.
difference?
What's the difference? Jeff Dye likes wrestling.
Who's faker?
Jeff Dye wears wrestling clothes sometimes, man.
Yeah, exactly. I may get into wrestling too, and I may hit you up, Luke. So.
Wrestling is a whole bunch of different people. This is one person, Mark. This is psychotic.
Just like comedy. Comedy is a whole bunch of different people, but I like one person.
Exactly. Nothing wrong with that, Luke. This is his Cody Rhodes.
It's weird hearing you say Cody Rhodes. I'm surprised you didn't even know what that is.
It's the only name I could think of. Okay. This is very funny, but let's hear him talk to Tucker and this is not what I would not do. And you know what the saddest part is? Tucker doesn't even really seem to know who he's talking to. Jeff's own AI seems to be like, I don't know you, bro. Listen to this.
Hey, Jeff, I'm doing great. Hope you are too.
He knows
What's
it's
on
Jeff.
your mind today?
I was just curious if you could explain to me about GoFundMe. Is GoFundMe just for like charitable things? Is it just for what is? Can you start a GoFundMe for something silly?
Or naughty?
Yeah, absolutely. GoFundMe is pretty flexible. While it's often used for charitable causes like medical expenses or emergencies, you can definitely.
And does he nod like this when he's alone to ChatGPT?
It has to be like. I mean, yeah.
It's nuts, man.
At least start one for something.
I didn't know Chat GPT like talks like this, where it like takes pauses and like I thought it'd be like, yeah. I'm actually thanks Jeff for showing me.
Yeah, he showed you this, but they're really trying to get the people suckered into it, being like, "Oh, it is your buddy." See, it sounds just like Tucker.
Yeah.
Or personal, like a creative project, a trip, or even a fun event. The main thing is just to be transparent and clear about what the funds are for.
Oh, interesting.
He is a sociopath.
I started.
He is a sociopath, man.
No, it
That
just
face,
proved him
man.
right. Tucker just proved him right.
Face. Oh my god.
We're starting a GoFundMe,
God,
which
he's
again, it did say be transparent, and he did kind of not fully tell the truth about that he was actually moving to Austin, but it was all confused. I still don't really know what happened. To be fair.
Transparent and clear about what the funds are for.
Great reaction gif right
Because
there.
I started one, and everyone on the internet lost their fucking minds and
Listen to
made
this part.
fun of me. Did you see that?
wait.
I haven't seen that specific one, but I can imagine it happens sometimes.
He's not even a fan.
Tucker, you're not even following.
Tucker's not even a fan of Jeff Dye.
No, because Jeff's smart enough where he told AI not to collect his personal data, so it doesn't know it's Jeff.
I love that part though. I
You
didn't see that,
guys
man. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. It's like he's at a bar with some guy he just met.
I haven't seen that specific one, but I can imagine it happens sometimes. People can definitely be a bit unpredictable online. If you want to share more details, I'm definitely here to help or chat about it.
Listen.
Oh, for sure. It's Jeff Dye you're talking to, and Jeff Dye started.
It's like me talking to LeMaire. Like, no, it's me. You know me.
It's me.
I promise.
You know me from the open mic.
You know me from 2 open mics.
But he is what is wrong with him?
Oh,
man?
come
I feel
on.
bad for Jeff. I feel bad for him.
Well, he got some bad advice from Tucker that again Mark would not give him. That's
Why
simple
is he
as that.
call it Tucker? Is it because of Tucker Carlson? Like,
It's because of
why
Tucker Carlson.
Well,
We don't even have to
It's
guess.
better than Greg Gutfeld.
Yes, you just called Greg.
Greg Getfeld.
Greg Getfeld.
Sorry, I get my C's and my Q's.
Let me ask Grug. Instead of ask Grok, it's ask Grug.
Hey, Tucker, what did you think of Last Cowboy in L.A.? I haven't seen that yet.
Jeff,
I'm
I haven't at the time,
Call of
actually. Sorry. We'll get to it. But he's saying he's not reading the comments, no notification, so he won't even see everything that Mark just said that was so kind to him. But
Yeah,
I know.
Oh my God.
I had to reach out to his manager one more time and just see what's going on with Jeff and is he okay? What's going on with Jeff? So let's take a listen at Jeff DI's manager, who we've talked to in the past. Just nice enough to send a response here. So let's listen to Jeff DI's manager, please. Just I can't get enough of this guy. He really does explain what's going on with Jeff Dye.
He doesn't want to be fucking judged. He's too scared to talk about what's going on inside of his fucking head. If someone asks him, he just says he's okay. Because it's easier than admitting the truth.
Right.
The truth is, he doesn't even know how to fucking express how he's feeling. Some days, it feels like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders.
Okay, thank you,
No
Jeff
matter
Dye's
how hard he
manager.
tries, he can't put it down. Other days, he's just numb and lost,
Okay.
just going through the motions.
Going on for a while.
Fucking existing, but not really living. He's at war with himself constantly.
Okay, that's true. That's all true.
Tucker doesn't even know who the fuck he is. No idea who he is.
Tucker doesn't even know him.
He's talking to fucking AI on his podcast.
Fucking robot Tucker. Why? I don't know.
There's some fucking queer kid in Austin that wants to be in touch with him, but he won't get
He's the
in
last
touch with him.
He's the last fucking cowboy in LA. He's a 2001 liberal. That's what you don't understand.
Boy, he's voting for Trump. He's mixed up. He's mixed up.
He's opening for Gutfeld in Arizona. So fuck off. You don't know his fucking thing about him.
It was a fucking joke on the GoFundMe. It's a joke. Nobody gets the joke.
He was trolling, you fucking idiots.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, that's funny. Shout out to Jeff Dye's manager. Another excellent.
This is my favorite character on the show.
Jeff Dye might put a cease and desist if he sees everything we've done about him. I mean, this is nuts.
He will.
I want him to see me.
I want him to see Mark.
See me and assist.
That's right. He'll cease.
Yes.
Cease not talking to Mark.
Oof.
Wow. Well, there it was. Jeff Dye, everybody, and Mark's impassioned plea to Jeff. I think that should get out to Jeff, honestly. He should hear that people care.
Yeah. I mean, his
That's-
last one, I know we're not going to show this, but he said some tweet about a local Austin comic. I reached out to a local Austin comic. Whatever he said was completely, he kind of like paraphrased it horribly, and I had to actually go see what he actually said. Yeah.
You're
I'm
involved,
just trying
man. You're involved in the world of Dye.
I'm trying to be proactive. Like I'm trying to show my
Right.
resume to him. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like trying to prove myself.
I think so. I totally understand that, and I'm totally on board with this whole thing. Totally on board.
Yes. Thank you.
That's all. That's all.
Thanks.
Luke's a little worried, but I'm on board.
I know. I know.
But I'm on board. Speaking of Austin, let's move on. That might have been the hardest I've ever laughed on this show, doing that. You guys doing that. That was funny. But let's move on to Austin, because there is news out of Austin. You know, when I was in Austin, geez, people weren't lying about the homeless issue in Austin. I mean, you know, there was a woman named just Diaper Woman. I mean, she was probably the nicest of the homeless diaper lady.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to do that to her. Misgender, Dr. Diaper Lady, actually, just got her degree. And she was probably the calmest of all the homeless people. I mean, I remember there's a guy who was like shirtless, like tweaking out, like raging back and forth in the middle of 6th Street. And I didn't see anything out of pocket. I mean, that happens every night. Just people strewing upon the sidewalk. And it's a real problem in Austin. I mean, it's everybody knows about it. It's cliche to talk about at this point. But someone, I don't know if you saw this, has come up with a solution of sorts. He is actually, I sent this to you, Mark, on Twitter. I don't know if you saw this. This is a guy in Austin. Is this actually in Austin? I know he's in 2 different cities. So he's in New Orleans and Austin. Is this in Austin, Mark?
So that skyline is in Austin.
Okay.
Is the Austin backdrop.
So this is somewhere in Austin, Texas. And this guy has a unique way of helping the homeless that I think, also it's copyrighted music, but we'll still play it. He's playing God's Plan is all you have to know. And he's handing the homeless machetes and vodka. Machetes and vodka, Mark. I mean, are you nervous at all?
No, not at all. So here's the thing. I've seen this video before you sent me it. It's been out there.
Okay.
And people complain about the homeless on Austin maybe once a week. And people are saying that this has been filmed in Las Vegas and then they just Photoshop the Austin background on it. But looking at those bricks, it could be Austin. I think it could be generally Austin.
I was thinking that too. Like, is this performance art where they're all hired people? They just give it back right after. It's some kind of gimmick joke. I mean, it is funny in a way. It's interesting.
It is very funny. I mean, I haven't been chased with the machete yet. But yeah, we could eliminate some Kill Tony contestants and maybe Big Stinky gets a chance. So, I'm not really like opposed to handing out machetes to them.
I understand that. And I would think, hey, it should be like even riskier to sign up for Kill Tony. Be like, if you don't get signed up, there's going to be people chasing you with machetes afterwards.
Yeah. We're throwing you in the alley with the homeless with the machetes.
If you get on, we'll give you
a better
ride
show
home.
than Kill Tony.
Exactly. You get on, we'll give you a ride home. If not, you're in the alley.
Yes.
World War Z style. But here they go. I don't know. It looked kind of like, it looked real. These guys looked homeless and they didn't look like they were acting. So in that way, but I heard he's in different cities. I kind of think this is performance art. I don't know, but some of these guys seem whacked out enough to be really enjoying it.
Yeah,
they seem homeless. I mean, there's no way they're not homeless. They're not actors.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it scares me a little bit, but like at the same time, it's like there could be some natural selection in there. I think, I know how to handle myself around homeless. I've never actually. There's the first homeless person I encountered in Austin. Taught me a huge lesson, and then like from then on, I've really had no problems. So
that's a good story. Why don't you tell? I think I know the story.
So the first time I was checking out Austin to potentially move here, and I was walking down the street, and my dad and his girlfriend were behind me, and I was walking down the street, and there was this guy also walking down the street the opposite way, and it was like it was like kind of a warm day, kind of sunny. And I see this guy coming up, and I nod to him like a normal human being. I make eye contact, and I nod to him. And I guess it was a sunny day or hot, whatever. So I may have pursed my lips a little bit, and I nod my head. And he just looks at me, and he goes, "Don't lick your lips at me, faggot."
Right.
I go, whoa. And then my dad and his girlfriend's behind me. And all I could do was just laugh, That's all I could do.
You don't want to confront him.
So it was like from then on, I was like, all right, I'm not making any eye contact with any of these people. I'm treating them like they're dead to me,
Yeah, I think that's the right move. You can't go, hey, I'm
And it's
only
worked.
gay for Jeff Dye. Get that straight.
Yeah, excuse me.
Excuse me.
Do you see the homeless guy behind me? No.
No, I ain't into that. My man needs a stylist. My man needs some stylist. Okay, well, that's funny, huh? That's a good story. That is the homeless situation in Austin. They are sometimes aggressive, and I just don't know. I don't know if they're really going to have machetes, but I know who should be start to get worried is Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan should start being worried about the homeless and other ne'er-do-wells because, well, first let's watch Joe Rogan, and you probably all saw this, but it is worth watching because it's insane. Joe Rogan fully boomering out on some podcasts I never heard of, talking about AI and Jesus, because he is a Christian now. If you don't know, he's a Christian, big lover of the Lord in his whacked out church. Oh, it's a very nice church, I'm sure.
Care. Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer? So if you're going to get the most brilliant...
You mean a computer user. Facts.
Loving, powerful person that gives us advice and can show us how to live, to be in sync with God. Who better than artificial intelligence to do that?
Wow.
If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical...
Yeah.
What's on Joe Rogan's shirt?
I was trying to figure that out. Does anyone know?
Okay.
I think it is. Is it a reference to like, this is going to be out there? But I will seem brilliant if I get it right. The Oklahoma City bombing, does it have something to do with that? And the guy that predicted it or tried to stop it or something? I don't know.
I have no idea.
I thought it would have something to do with interracial couples. It's Roy Campanella or something.
That's, geez, who is that?
It's bad.
I didn't get that
really
one.
bad.
I don't get that one.
Roy Campanella.
He's a baseball player, right?
Okay. I know, yeah. It was a really stretch. It would be, for baseball fans, they're going crazy right
baseball,
now.
Like Jeff Dye, if he's watching this, he's trying to get your number right
Roy
now.
Campanella, yes.
It's some famous person's mixed parents. I could see that too.
Person in the past.
It's the fifth Elon, someone says. That's right. That is the fifth.
You don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence?
Oh my God.
Artificial intelligence could absolutely...
Oh my God.
Absolutely return as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus.
And Jesus would sing 50 Cent songs in different styles. That's Jesus, all right. And who is this guy? Overmatched. I mean, he's not willing to say anything except It's crazy what Joe Rogan's up to now. I don't have the time nor the attention span to watch Joe Rogan. But he's spouting some nonsense.
Like all the magic tricks, all the ability to bring people back from the dead, walk on water, levitation, water.
What are you talking? AI can levitate now? Are you insane? He really has lost it, man. He has lost it. I don't know what church, I don't know what pastor's doing this to him, but he's being twisted into some weird Christian AI worshiping out of touch guy. Out of touch.
Well, Luke was asking about what church he goes to, and Ben Avery revealed it. And then I'm curious why Luke was looking into it.
Yeah, Luke, you interested in AI, Jesus?
No, I was thinking about doing a video, trying to see like if there's any report, like stuff about the church he went
Journalistic
to. Journalistic
investigation.
Yeah, but nothing really came of it.
Well, keep digging, brother.
Yeah.
There's something going on.
Yeah, it was like, I mean, with that clip, that is probably the dumbest thing I think I've ever heard in my life is what Joe Rogan just said.
Right.
I mean, it's unbelievable. And it's funny. I mean, now, but I'm so enthralled by that hoodie. I'm trying to think of what that picture is of. And also, the studio is insane, too. They're in in like a fucking rocket ship? What the hell is going on?
Yeah, well, I get that. That is Joe Rogan's. He would love that. Hey, Tucker, who's on that sweatshirt? Tucker? Tucker! I don't know. I don't know who's on that. I don't know what's
Make
going on.
a funny face.
But I think he needs. I think he needs Jesus more than ever. I think that's why he's going to God. Because of this video released by his former arch nemesis back on the streets. The Liver King is back with a psychotic fixation on Joe Rogan that even Mark can't match with Jeff Dye. Take a watch.
Still, my family's affected. They're affected. They're treated. They're received in a lesser version than what they are. Family. I'll fight you for that. Fight you for that. Fist bump pound. So you have no idea why. No idea. What else did you say about you? What did you say about the man on the podcast?
Making a lot of sense so far. Let's go to the full version. This is the full. This is where I really get interested because he's playing some audio, and you'll see he has printed out pictures of Joe Rogan taped to his walls. We cannot comment on that here. I mean, with what we do here on our walls, but but
speak for yourself.
Listen to the audio that he is playing. It is so bizarre. Like he's playing some audio of Joe Rogan, like on the phone. How did he? Is this AI? How did he acquire this? It must be AI, I guess, but it sounds like a personal conversation Joe Rogan's having. I don't know where it comes from. Doesn't sound like the show. And also, a little Easter egg for you guys. Seth Rogen here for some unknown reason. Liver King got confused while doing Google images searches, and he printed out a bunch of Seths.
Yeah, he's about to tell you it's a big one.
Not really that I can think of. Okay.
But you just thought of it.
The guy's a mess, obviously. He needs some help. Yeah.
That's my very just printed out photos. Joe Rogan crying. I mean,
Or he needs to be arrested or whatever. I don't know. I don't know him.
So it sounds like Joe Rogan talking about the Liver King and saying the guy needs to be arrested. He's mentally unwell. I don't know if it's real. I don't know what's going on.
It's the weirdest part about this is like he seems to think that we have some sort of a problem with each other. I just know I might have brought him up a couple of times on the podcast, but.
And it doesn't that sound like Joe Rogan actually just talking on the phone? It's like bizarre. How does he have this audio? That's what really confused me about this.
When you reach like the fourth primal state and follow his diet, you can just obtain phone calls anywhere.
You can get the wave with the sound waves.
Okay. I'm not saying I'm up to that. It sounds like he has basically traveled from his residence to Austin. Yeah. And you don't have anything other than with him. No. I've never had communication with him. Okay. Awesome. Well,
Awesome.
That's pretty much all I have for you.
Watch this, how they get off the phone.
Who would you rather have? What would you rather have as a scenario? Liver King on your ass or Jaslyn Singh as your wife doing a podcast?
I'd rather have Liver King, I think.
Right. I agree. At least you can get a police presence and you don't have to buy bags every day.
That's my dream comedy trio podcast is Akash's wife, Liver King, and Tucker.
Tucker the ChatGPT?
Yeah.
That would be really good. A little more of this nonsense.
That's pretty much all I have for you.
Watch this, how they get off the phone.
Conversation they're recording.
I just love the picture. If he's doing performance art too, the pictures of Seth Rogen make this a grade A joke. This is one of the funniest that he just same last name. I'm printing out Rogan. All Rogans. And I get it, Liver King. I was as mad about the quality of the writing of the Studio season 1 as much as anybody. I thought it was just not very good. I thought Seth Rogen, was bumbling around and was so unlikable, and then you were supposed to cry for him. I'm with you, Liver King. Overrated. Rachel Sennett is doing better things on TV. And that's a diss. As we got to do a couple more things. I can't leave yet. I'm having too much fun with you fellas. I just can't. Mark, how you feeling? How much did you have to drink, Mark?
I started drinking in the middle of that Drew interview just because I was too timid and bashful. So I had a little bit And I'm like halfway through this bottle.
Wow, you're a little naughty, man. That's naughty.
Yeah. But I didn't smoke any backwoods, bro. So
Oh, no,
that's
so
that's for the after party. Come through.
coherent. I
I'll
love
send
it.
my address.
Come through. Everyone come through. Smoke a blunt with me. I would love that. We got some Hassan stuff that I really want to get to because Hassan got owned worse than ever today. But we also have Kim Kardashian. Ooh, and we have Sydney Sweeney on Jimmy Fallon. I mean, you guys want some eye candy, right? To end this show, a little bit of eye candy.
I love. Can I urinate real quick?
Sure.
I love some Sydney Sweeney.
Urinate, Mark. We'll be right back.
All right, sounds good.
All right, we'll be right back with Mark. I'll stay on. I have nowhere to go. I don't urinate. Not since what happened in my bathroom this morning with the explosion. That was not me. That was a drain issue. And I've actually been afraid to go to the bathroom for quite a while because of it. You know, after looking at all those, all that fecal matter and my shower drain this morning, I think it's only right to watch a little Hassan, huh? Hassan was just in China, we know. Hassan has been all over the globe. And he's in Ireland right now, Luke. Do you want to know that? He's in Ireland. Did you want to know that? Because now you do. Oh, we lost Luke too. It's just me out here with you fellas. I'm having the time of my freaking life. Press 1 if you think Mark's behavior towards Jeff Dye is concerning. Press 2 if you want it to continue. Because I'm on the fence right now. I kind of want to do it, but I could want it too. But here's Hassan in Ireland. Here's Hassan in Ireland. And we're going to talk all about Sydney Sweeney. I don't want any of that. Please, don't. No J stuff, please. Please. We're classier than that. We're classier than that in the chat. Thank you. 2. They all want it to continue. 2. 1 and 2. 2. Oh, you guys all want to. I love it. I couldn't get enough. Chaos, of course. Again, a restraining order would be great for this show's popularity. We get a lot of eyes on us. That'd be a TMZ headline.
We get a restraining order against you.
Jeff Dye on Mark. Jeff Dye on Big Stinky specifically.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
When
you mentioned the artist on the shirt, I was like, he's going too deep.
He's too deep. He's too deep. People making fun of me for all my Rachel Sennett obsession, but at least she's a girl.
I know.
She's a chick. Let's
Do you think he'll ever come back on the show?
If I had to, if I had to bet my life on it, I guess I would say no, but it's almost a 50-50 shot, I feel, Luke. I really do. And in the entirety of the show as it continues, you know.
If you clip out the Jeff Dye segment, I think he would definitely come back on.
Leave it in, you mean? Show it to him?
Like if you make it like a separate video.
It might be. Maybe. It worked the first time, huh? But we don't know. But here's Hassan getting trolled in Ireland live. You know, and of course, what do we remember Hassan? That dog. He's always shocking that dog. And allegedly, of course, he'll sue. But here's a clip of him walking the streets of Ireland with some guy showing him around Dublin. And he comes across a fan. Watch this. And remember, the dog's name is Kaya.
Yeah, I don't have my phone with me. Can we just
do
a
screen
photo?
Here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he pulls out
free Kaya.
a Photoshop picture of Hassan as a Mortal Kombat character electrocuting his own dog.
Yeah, he's Raiden.
He's Raiden. That's right. I couldn't remember the name. He's Raiden. And he's electrocuting the own dog. Of course, Hassan thought this is definitely my fan. And Hassan already looks scared. And I love this because Hassan was just yesterday or 2 days ago making, hey guys, I'm in on the joke. I'm in on the joke about my dog. Because look, guys, I'm going to shock my dog. He did like that joke. Well, now it's in his face. How does he feel about it? I loved this.
Hey, free Kaya. Free Kaya.
Jesus, I'll tell you what, the power of social media.
nuts. I'm a bit blown away that people are coming out to say hello to you. Well, it's great. Like, it's deadly, you know. It's brilliant. Part of the world it happens. Yeah.
Ooh, he ain't too happy, man. The jokes ain't hitting yet, huh, Hassan?
I do think it's quite good that you actually do shock your dog. It's very good for it.
We love it here.
Yes. Love it here in Ireland. We always shock our dogs.
Oh, good. Well, Hassan, bro, I mean, he's upset because his whole legacy. I said it. A lot of people, other people said it, but I said it. His whole identity is collapsing over this dog thing. He'll be known. You know, you can't abuse your dog on the internet, and it's not even about shocking the dog. It's about forcing the dog to sit for hours at a time in one place. I saw someone in the comments of our Ben Avery video saying, "Hey, that you guys are just that Hassan part was lame. You're just saying what Ethan Klein says about Hassan." I know Ethan Klein is Ethan Klein, but we can all agree about this stupid dog, and Hassan is a psycho for streaming 8 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's just a fact.
Yeah, we're no H3 fans here.
No. But I tried to watch him because he's holding the whole lawsuits. He's suing all those women, and the women are settling one by one, and he's making them do humiliation rituals over it. That's fine. I'm not even offended by that part. I'm offended by you watch the show. You watch H3H3. I don't know how a single person actually enjoys that show because I guess he has a medical condition, but every 3 seconds he's going, what is the noise he makes? He makes this horrible noise every 5 seconds. He coughs. He goes, and that's just why, and that's why he shouldn't even, why is he saying that about me? For 3 hours, and it never stops.
I don't know what it was recently, but like he looked like he was like a down bad cocaine addict. Like he looks insane. He looks horrible.
So I'm not a fan, and I don't even know what I don't know what his opinions are because I literally can't stand watching it. Even when they were watching that one girl do the settlement video, he's coughing, and his wife goes, "Stop, shut up, stop coughing." And that's another couple that they both have to podcast and be in the public eye. Look out. I mean, they're already in big trouble. I know he's Tourette's, but I guess it's getting much, much worse. But it's like, then
does he really?
Yeah, I guess so. But it's 10 times worse than it was like 5 years ago. I hope he gets better. That's all I'll say, and I'll stop talking about it now. If I seem like a jerk, I just think the show is hard to listen to.
He's always sniffing.
He's sniffing and coughing half the show's length. It's just crazy to me. He has Tourette's and a pill. Well, I don't know anything about that, but I will say it's hard to listen to. All right. Let's end with some Sydney Sweeney and Jimmy Fallon. Now, Jimmy Fallon, of course, he did release his... I mean, are you guys fake fans, or did you listen to Ugly Sweater, the full version? His newest Christmas song.
I stayed up after that terrible, terrible Ravens Bengals game just to watch Jimmy Fallon.
Did you watch his premiere of his music video?
Absolutely, yeah.
Wasn't that great? Nothing really happened. They were at the party with the ugly sweater.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of knew what was all coming because of you, Tom. So
thank you.
I stayed up for nothing, but yeah, it was great.
Yeah, but it was great.
Yeah.
That the woman that's with Carter Fitz, she looks a little weird, and she looks pretty, she's beautiful, but in that music video, she's like plastic.
That's my wife.
That's my wife. You talk. That's Jimmy's wife. And it was kind of weird at the end of the video, like he's doing all these he's in the photo booth with this woman 25 years younger than him, and this, and you kind of forget because Jimmy Fallon has dyed black hair and Botox. You kind of forget how old he is, but. At the end, he prints, all the photo booth pictures come out, and he puts it in a frame over top the original photo, kind of like Mark did. And I'm like, was that a photo of your family, bro? You put Carter Faith on top? It was weird. But let's go to Sydney Sweeney. And, I had it here, right? Yeah, well, there's two things. We can actually watch her on the show. I had a 3-part thing about her. Where'd she go? Sydney! Oh, please don't make me play Ugly Sweater while I find this.
I'll listen to it. I'll jingle.
It's
jingle.
copyright. Copy
Oh.
sweater. She's in a nice sweater. Well, we can watch this part. This is probably the part that people were offended by online. I even saw this talk on Twitter. They did a game because Jimmy can't go one day without a game. And I also have to say, yeah. I used to like Sydney Sweeney, and oh yeah, she's got breasts. We all know about that. I'm tired of Sydney Sweeney, bro.
I liked her blonde hair.
You liked it? I mean, she's becoming. I mean, is she gonna host a Fox News segment after this? Is she gonna be on Gutfeld after this with this hair? I mean, she's full.
I'm in the blondes.
I know you're in the blonde, the Republican, Cat Tim replacement.
No, not Republican. Just Jeff Dye.
Just Jeff Dye. You're into 2001 liberals. I know.
Yeah, thank you.
But she's gone full repub mom with this, and I don't mind it. She looks fine, but I like the hair enough. But she is so saturated, and she can't. I get it, and everyone's gonna say, "Dude, we're not in it for her acting," but she can't act a lick. She's horrendous. No offense. She's in Euphoria season 3. She's 29. I mean, they're supposed to be 17-year-olds. I'm sorry, it's not working. It didn't work in Madam Web, which I saw in the theaters, and it did not work in Euphoria. I'm not going to believe when she's having her graduation cap tossed in the air that, oh, I can't believe I went drunk driving last night. We crashed. I don't care. What, Mark?
White Lotus season 1.
She looked
that
good
was
in that.
pretty good.
She was great in that. But she played herself. She played an annoying know-it-all. And I think that's how she is.
Yes, okay.
Oh, you like that?
Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, that's just a character that she's playing, and I think she did it pretty well.
I guess so. She was good in that, but ever since, I mean, I saw part of what's that awful movie she made with Glenn Powell, where they lied about being in a relationship to make the movie successful.
Didn't watch that.
Anything But You or something like that. That movie was so poorly written, and no, again, you gotta show it all off because she can't act. So instead, we get this, which is a game with Jimmy Fallon. I swear, I saved her whole interview. I can't find it now. Let me find it as I play this. We can't show this in full, but I will show it on a little screen. You don't have to worry about it. This is the part that people were pissed off about. It's a game. The game is where one person can see what's happening and one person can't. And the person that can see has to describe without using the words. So it's like charades, but more complicated. Okay. Jimmy's really getting convoluted ideas at this point.
Oh my gosh. Have you limboed before?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Let's see what's behind you.
Okay. Why are you getting all of the hilarious ones?
So it's Labubu's, ladies and gentlemen. Labubu's.
You know what? I would have failed because I said my first thought was Teletubbies.
Teletubbies, and they're doing 6-7. And it's like people were upset about this, being like, I can't believe this is what TV is. I'm like, did you guys even watch Pickleball Golf Labubu Challenge with Jason Bateman from 3 months ago like I did? I mean, what was that?
My Siri went off for some reason. My Tucker went off for some reason.
Tucker, you okay?
Hey, Tucker comes on, we'll give him $15.
Yeah, Tucker. I want to talk to Tucker for 15
All
minutes. But the Labubu, Jimmy's been making Labubu jokes for 3 months, guys. Get over it.
Nothing will top Skibbity Biden.
Skibbity Biden from Colbert. That was the top.
That's the worst one.
That's where I said, shut it down, give Afternoon Night the slot, and let's move on. I can't take it anymore.
I haven't even looked at my card and I know exactly what's happening, but this is unbelievably great.
Okay.
All right, there's 3 of the hottest dolls right now that are attached to purses.
Labubus.
Yes, and they're at a fast food where you take your car to get fast food even faster.
A drive-through?
Yes.
Oh, Jimmy. I got to find this clip of her actually being interviewed on the show because where did I put it? Where did you go, Sydney? Because she does this thing. She's describing Euphoria. She's describing her stories. And like you forget how vapid these people are when their stories go nowhere. They have no story. The story is, I went to Thanksgiving dinner. How was your Thanksgiving, by the way, guys?
Good. It was good.
Well, Tom,
your mom was around.
Do you want her? Do you want her bathroom to back up like yours? Is that the stories you're looking for?
Yeah, that's a good story. That was a crazy story.
Now you're triggered.
Wow, I just got owned, I think. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, you just got
I don't even know what happened. 25, 12-3, Sweeney won. Yeah, it's not showing up. This is a medical mystery. I saved 3 videos. Okay, let's go to the actual thing. I know how to fix this, guys. I'm so sorry. The Night Show, City, and then we'll get the hell out of here. People are just dying to go to bed out there in the United States. I won't let them.
Mamma Mia fan.
Oh, okay, this is better. But I had flipped it. We're just gonna have to risk it for the moolah. Let's watch it. So here she comes on the show, and then she does her Thanksgiving story. Here we go.
Talk to me about Shrek's-giving. I never heard of this.
So I invited all of my neighbors, and I threw a Shrek-themed Thanksgiving party.
I mean, this is brilliant. And everyone dressed up as their favorite Shrek
Yes.
characters. Here's you as Dragon. That's Shrek's-giving, by the way. This is going to take off, I think.
Oh, she's dragon. I thought she was the devil.
Yeah.
What do you think, Luke? I wish you were at this Shrek's-giving.
Imagine she had like a really fat, obese stalker, and she's having this party, and he comes like just dressed as Shrek. Like this looks like absolute shit.
That could be like Emero's stalker. Could be Shrek.
Yeah.
This could be history. Yeah.
Look at Lord Farquaad in the back. You see Lord
I
Farquaad?
know. I mean,
Is that real? Is that real or just like drawn on to the
No,
background?
this is all
I
real.
can't tell.
Yeah, that's my
I know,
best
but,
friend
like-
Kelly. She's
Kelly, shout out. You're fantastic.
What? What's drawn on?
It looks almost fake because of
Shrek looks
because of,
fake.
like.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, obviously the Shrek is fake. Since the
I
Shrek
believe in
is fake,
It's
I
real.
believe in Shrek 2. I'm not. Shrek 2 and
Shrek
Shrek
3.
3.
Yes, of course.
Look at us riffing.
This is riffing at its best. Go
Somebody
ahead.
give me a magic mind. I'm getting fucking crazy right here.
Yeah.
But no, it looks like somebody pulled down a thing and that Farquaad is like fake, but
right.
It's
It's all
probably
real,
just a
bro.
shadow.
It's all
I
real.
know.
Kelly. She's
Kelly,
Nice
shout
Farquaad.
out. You're fantastic with the.
Yeah, but you guys, look at all my neighbors. Like, they showed up.
Yes.
Like, they really showed
Yeah.
up.
That's because you
Yeah, you're Sydney Sweeney, bro. They showed up.
talked about her last
She
time.
loves you.
Oh, good.
It is known throughout the entire town. The
Talk about her grandma. This is the story where I saw, oh, Sydney.
grocery people know, her nail tech knows, her hairstylist, like
She tells everybody?
She tells everyone about you.
Oh, say, I love you, Grandy. I miss. Come on. I hope you had a happy Thanksgiving, Grandy.
She did.
And you call your grandma Grandy?
Ugh.
It sounds like an XXL freshman rapper of the year. Grandy. Call her
You wanna hear
grandma.
me spit a ball?
Yo, Grammy had the hot turkey on Thanksgiving.
Oh my
Yo,
gosh,
Granny's
that-
about to get a Grammy, man. Just let me hit me on a beat, bro.
She almost burnt the house down.
She almost burnt the house down?
Yeah.
What'd she
Granny,
do?
don't get mad at me that I'm telling him.
Wait, well, how? What'd she do?
Well, she doesn't know how. She says the
Her Shrek
burner,
costume
the
lit on
burner
fire?
turned on its own, and I was like, okay, Granny. But she left the cutting board on top, and the whole
Idiot.
thing went up.
Of course, it's kindling wood. Yeah.
What a
retard.
Stupid Grandy.
That's the worst thing to leave on a
But
stovetop.
the turkey's okay.
All
the
right,
house
turkey
is
was
okay.
fine.
Grandy's
House was
okay.
All right, Grandy's
So
okay.
it was all fine.
Are you gonna
You have
see
to be a
Grandy for
brain
Christmas?
dead fucking idiot to even watch this stuff. This is the
Come
most
on.
slop content ever.
Hey. This is my favorite show, you idiot. I'm paying
Okay, let's hear
$500 to
about
get Jimmy.
Let's hear about Granby again.
Oh, no, it's Grandy.
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 Dumbass.
Yeah, now it looks stupid. It's Grandy.
I don't know what I'm gonna do for Christmas yet.
Well, that's just gonna flex on these hoes. Watch this.
I really want to jump out of a helicopter and ski.
Why can't you just have a normal, regular hangout?
Thank you, Jimmy.
Actually, it might be safer than going to Grandy's house, just burning the place down.
Stupid Grandy. Owned again. Now, I'll tell you, I have never seen Grandy get sneak dissed so much on one show, but she is so like, I've been looking into this city suite, and it's all this, like, everything has to be, they call it pick me. They would say Jasleen Singh is a pick me girl or something like that, because it's like, what am I going to do for Christmas? Jump out of a helicopter and ski. And then all other things are like, I was valedictorian I did 19 different extracurriculars, and I've always been interested in Russian literature, and I really, really want to learn Mandarin and do calligraphy. It's all phony. She wants to have big breasts and be married to Scooter Braun, the most lame guy in entertainment. That's what really pissed me off about Sydney Sweeney. You're going to be this cool girl. You're going to be this pick-me girl. You're dating Scooter Braun, the biggest, sleazebag in the music industry.
Mm-hmm.
Get a grip. No one's buying it anymore, Sydney. You're over. No, but really, I've had enough. The Scooter Braun thing makes me ill when I think about her dating and kissing all up on Scooter Braun. It's sick. Break almost ruined Taylor's whole career. Scooter Braun. I just got a call from Scooter Braun. Drake.
Did he also do stuff with Bieber, Scooter Braun?
Yeah. He did everything with it. I mean, you heard of Diddy parties? These are Scooter parties. I mean, it's just, all these people in the music industry are sick. And they have that picture of them kissing on something. It'll make you ill. But this is who you're with, bro. This is who you're with, sitting this Botoxed bozo who knows nothing but how to rip off artists. Cool. Real cool. I just met Scooter Braun. And you're dating a guy named Scooter. I mean, that's enough. He's not even Scooter Braun. His name is Scooter. Has Grandy met Scooter yet?
Is she dating Scooter Braun, Sydney Sweeney?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
40-year-old Botoxed up weirdo.
What a creep.
He's a total creep. That's what Tommy sees in the mirror. A little bit. But he's almost got the dye hair going on, bro. You're dating a bald gentleman.
I feel like if Tucker had to make a picture of Jeff Dye, he'd make Scooter Braun.
This is AI recreation.
Yeah.
Nothing about him's real veneers and just, ugh. And what is Scooter short for? I don't know anything about this character. Scott Samuel Scooter Braun is an American businessman investor. So you're just into it because he's rich, Sydney? You make me ill. And the whole rest of the thing is nonsense. She talks about Euphoria. Everyone's over that show. I'm sorry. We gave up. Okay, we're on to I Love LA now. And I will give a shout out. Go ahead, Luke.
I was to say that it has two like Zendayas. It's Zendaya and Sydney Sweeney. They're both like the Zendayas of.
Yeah, they're
acting.
Not that great of actresses who are, good looking, so they have a career.
Exactly.
And that's good for them, but I want no part of it unless I'm interviewing them and playing Labubu pickleball with them someday on Jimmy Fallon's show.
Yeah.
As I pray every night. I'll tell you this. I had one more thing about this whole Sydney thing. I don't know. I'm just so over it. I wanted to shout out a show I do like. I just wanted to say, it's 4 hours, 15 minutes. Let's go to freaking bed. A show that I really been enjoying you might hate it out there, and hopefully you're watching it. Also on HBO on Adult Swim. Ha ha, you clowns. This is my show of the year. Mark, you watching this?
I have been watching. I saw it before it even came out on HBO or whatever.
Wait, you saw it on HBO before it came out? Give me the login.
I saw clips of it. I thought these three guys are very funny.
The three brothers are awesome. The Tim Allen as the dad. It's almost the best show on TV. Ha ha, you clowns. I recommend that show to everybody. If you like this show, you'll love Ha Ha, you clowns. That's facts.
I thought the first 2 episodes kind of sucked, but after that, it was very funny.
I remember loving the first one. I love whenever they bring in the next door neighbor who's just for some reason a female billiards pro. That to me, I said that's the funniest show on TV. That's the funniest show. And the latest episode, what was that? What was the latest one with the hot tub? Oh, yeah, that might have been the best one yet. The hot tub one.
Yeah.
I watched Smiling Friends, but that's been
is that
recommended
funny?
to me as
I've never watched
Clowns.
that show. I've only seen clips.
I don't think you'd like it, but I like it.
I like the guys that created it. So I'll give it a
you
chance,
do.
but I feel like it's too popular now. Like I'm gonna watch and be like, oh, it's not that good.
If you like the guys that created it, you like it then.
Yeah, I do like those guys. If you watch Smiling Friends, Mark, we get out of here. Smiling Friends.
Yeah, I like it. I actually like that more than Haha You Clowns, because the first 2 episodes to Haha You Clowns, I liked it on like the Instagram reels, and it was like the first 2 episodes were like, I don't know, I didn't like them, but
I disagree. I thought the first episode was almost perfect. I don't remember the second one, but then
the Tuskegee Airmen one got me.
That was okay. You liked that one. That's the one you liked.
That's the one that I was like, all right, now they're making a show.
The show is great. The animation is spectacular. I mean, you're just gonna laugh looking at the guys. And
I like Smiling Friends now because like South Park has been so bad, so it's nice to have a good cartoon comedy on TV.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, you got to find something else. I mean, people. That's what I mean. There's people. I get like recommended people that are like, dude, this newest Simpsons kind of hit. I'm like, guys, give it up.
I'm done. Yeah,
guys,
yeah. It's done.
I love the Simpsons more than maybe anybody on earth, but I'm not watching season 39. Okay.
Yeah.
We gotta give it up.
It's like Always Sunny. I'm not watching like 17th season of Always Sunny. I'm watching 1 to like 10, and I'm done.
Exactly, and I'm refusing to watch Always Sunny because there's a new actor in the show called Rob Mack. Who the hell is that?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know Rob Mack, and I'm never watching an episode with Rob Mack in the credits, and that's a fact.
No.
That weirdo who's popping his pecs in AT&T commercials.
Popping his pussy for FX.
Yeah, he is. He's popping his pussy for AT&T. It's what a dork. You can have all the money in the world and still be a total dork. I mean, it goes to show you.
He really did ruin the show, I think.
I haven't seen it since years, but I loved him in the beginning. I loved the early seasons, obviously, like anybody else. But Rob Mack, get the hell out of here. And that's facts. That's facts, folks.
That's the facts.
Check out my new podcast, Facts, folks, where we dive into stories and facts you might not have heard of before. We read Reddit threads. Well, that'll be my new show. Mark, you're invited to be a guest on that. And
can't wait.
Luke, thanks for sticking through it for all this time.
Oh, yeah.
Please tell the people you did great. Where can the people find you?
Luke Kincaid on Instagram, Sickles Podcast. I got a new mic for this setup, so hopefully I sounded better today.
I liked it.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
See you, Luke. Great,
Luke
Tom.
See you, Mark.
Everybody. We always love that.
Adios.
Luke on the show.
See you, Tucker. Bye, Tucker.
See you, Luke. See you, Tucker.
And Mark, you were on fire tonight. The chat was loving your antics. What do you think at the end of the show as we close?
Well, I thought it should have been better in the Drew interview. It didn't.
Don't say that.
Here's my thing. It's like, this sucks. But like, I'm like anti Jeff Dye. Like I need the drink to like, be more talkative. Because if
I get it.
Because if I'm just myself, I'm very introverted and I don't talk.
I think.
But can I?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I
Go
would
ahead.
recommend developing a drinking habit then. If that's really what helps.
Yeah,
Well, just a thought.
think I could.
Ask ChatGPT.
I think. It's fucking drinking is just like. Thank you. That's my.
There we go.
Sam
He's
Morril
just killing it
impression for the
tonight. He
night.
didn't even need to say it. We all know. Well, Mark, thanks so much, and get some sleep, buddy. We'll talk to you later on afternoon. See you, Mark.
I probably won't. But good night.
Try for me. Okay. Good night. There goes Mark. Everybody. I don't know what the future holds for us on After Night, but it's going to be big things. Please stick around. Please keep watching. And if you've been watching this far, I mean, at least
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
we did 4.5 for you folks tonight. Not quite, but over 4 hours. I had a fantastic time. The chat was great. You guys rock. I'm bad, and I saw it during the Drew Montana interview. I'm not good at reading the chat. I am just not good at reading the chat. Maybe I'll get better. Maybe I don't want to get better. But you guys seem nice. You seem great. And I wish you all the best. So get mad at me if you want, but I don't know if I'll change. I have no idea. I want to get out of here. People saying, hey, we need the playlist of the music of the show. Maybe I'll give that to you. Maybe you won't want it after this next one. But that would require some effort. And I'll think about it. That's all I'll say. Thank you so much for watching on After Tonight. We're going to get out of here. You guys are the best. Please tune in. Next Wednesday, we're going to bring you more fantastic broadcasting. I hope, pray. Thank you to Drew Montana for being on the show. And thank you to LeMaire for calling out. I got to send those boys 30 buckaroos. Or do I? Was LeMaire only on for 13 to 14 minutes? I'll find out. Good night, everybody. We'll see you later.